1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. We are back. Let me make sure that my audio is good. What's good, everybody? It is Wednesday afternoon, June 18th, 2025. It is hot as outside. You know what I'm saying? Let me go on Instagram Live. Let the people know that we are out here. Let me just do that quick. I should have done that before we started, but we got a lot of stuff to get to today, man. I'm going to get to my list of topics. It's a long list of topics that we're going to be getting to today, and big salute to everybody who's popping out. We are live on multiple platforms today. We are live on YouTube as usual, as well as Facebook. We're also live on Twitch. We're also live on Kick, and we're live on Twitter, aka X. And for the people on Instagram, we are live on YouTube. Make sure to check us out. We got a lot of different things to get to. Let me get to my list of topics here. Jagmeet Signh cops a plea. The last chapter of this whole Drake versus Kendrick Lamar issue that has been going on with the whole Toronto shows and all that. We'll touch on that quick. We're not going to spend too much time on that. Also, WhyG is active right now. Him and Top5 have been going back and forth. We'll definitely go over that. Moula first, and Lee Band. We're gonna do that. We're gonna react to the stream that they had the other day. Really dope stream. Big salute to Lee Band out here streaming, doing this thing. So we definitely got to tap into that. As speaking of streamers, Cribazz did a on the beat reaction. Okay, big salute to Hoodbaby Peppa, Hoodbaby Rara. They won the on the beat reactions, and we're gonna be reacting to that. Doug Ford, as far as some of our civic duties, Doug Ford's car robbery attempts and his different issues that he's had going on with the defense and our lack of defense and our even just our justice system going on over here in Toronto or in Ontario. So we'll cover that. Read in the streets. He has a video that he just dropped that I want to cover about the downtown streets of Toronto. So we definitely have to get into that. The tow truck wars. There's about 20 arrests that have been happening in regards to that. So, and something called Project Yankee and a crew called the Union. So we'll definitely be covering that. What else do I got on my list? Oh, the Pat Stay updates. Okay, we're going to be doing that before tow truck wars. I got a big update on the Pat Stay case, or on the case with Adam Drake, who is the alleged murderer of Pat Stay. So we'll definitely get into that as well. What else is on the list here? Pusha T versus Travis Scott. Akademiks versus Bacc on Figg. Adam 22 is down really bad. And yeah, I think that's all we got. There's a couple more topics that I have on my list here. We got a long list of topics. I ain't gonna lie, man. So lock in. We're gonna be here probably 3 hours plus. All right. Ball up whatever you need to ball up. Pour up whatever you need to pour up. Get your dinner ready. We are locked in. And for the people on Instagram, we are here on YouTube, youtube.com/welovehiphop network. Let's go. Let us go. You're going to be seeing me wiping my face a lot during this live stream. It is hot as frick. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to everybody who's popping up in the chat right now. Who's over here right now? Who's over here in the chat right here? The 6th drip was in here from earlier. Papa Op in the building. The 7th one in the building. Who else is in here? Tyler Delaire in the building. He says, I'm Tyler Ice Swollen Members Battle Axe Warrior. That's literally his comment on repeat. But salute to you, brother. Salute to Patricia. It says Pat Stay was one of the masters. Miss you. I'm happy you and Bishop Brigante are together again, making music and enjoying your time laughing. R.I.P. Miss you both for real. R.I.P. to Pat Stay. R.I.P. to my brother Bishop Brigante. Both of them up there, you know what I'm saying? Battle rapping, having a compliment battle up there, you know what I'm saying? Salute to them. Two Piece No Biscuit in the building. Gregory you in the building. What up? Dylan James in the building. It's 250 Slow F Sport in the building. Fall Leafs in the building. Good evening, Tasha _Latina. Is the audio good? Audio's good? Just audio check. Let me do an audio check. Let me do a quick audio check. Make sure the thing crisp. Oh, that shit sounds like trash. Give me a second, gang. Let me fix this up. I got you, gang. I got you. That shit sounds like Garbage. That shit sounds like doo-doo. Where's my shit? Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. 1 second. Okay, we better. I'm listening to myself. Okay, all right. Okay. Give me a 1 in the chat if the audio sounds better also. My bad, man. Woo! See, that's why I like the live streams, man. Y'all ain't gonna just let me slip. It's like having a big old booger in your nose and nobody's telling you got a booger. But yes, thank you, Papa Op, for the audio check right there. The audio was sounding hello. TT fan page in the building. GTA Elite Records in the building. Dylan James says Adam Drake's gonna rot in jail as he should. Facts. Jordan in the building. Ooh, okay, we got a lot of people, man. Let's get it popping, man. Before I get into anything, I want to show y'all something. Let me open something on the back end. Let me open some. Pause. Let me open something on the back end because I'm working on something right now. I've been working on a documentary for the last, I don't know, maybe 2-3 weeks, maybe a little bit longer, in regards to Belly. All right. Salute to Belly, salute to the XO family. And listen, this is not me trying to make good with the XO people or anything like that. I just felt it necessary. Oh, let me put my comments on the screen. I just felt it necessary that I put together a documentary. I did a piece maybe a month or so ago where I was saying that Belly was a bigger rapper than Drake for a long time, for many years before Drake started, blowing up to become the guy who he is now. But at one point it was Belly. So right now I decided, you know what? I'm going to put together a full comprehensive documentary following the life of Belly from the beginning of his move from Palestine down here to Ottawa, or to Ottawa, because that's about 600 kilometers down the road, and just him linking up with Tony Sal and Cash and everything. So I got to do a lot of research. I made some phone calls. Like I went crazy on the research for this one right here. So it's definitely going to be something that I hope that y'all like. I'm proud of it. Let me see if I'm just pulling it up in the background right here. I'm pulling it up on my Premiere Pro, and then I'll give you guys a chance to check it out as well. It's in the works right now. I'm in the editing phase. I did the narration. There's still a couple of pieces that I want to add to it. I forgot to talk about the Rolling Loud incident. Y'all remember when Belly had the incident over at Rolling Loud, where the security jumped all over him, beat the shit out of him? It was a crazy incident. There's also, what else do I speak about in there? The Smelly movement. Okay. In depth into the Smelly movement, and salute to Belly. All right. I'll also say salute to Kamikaze, aka Kamikaze. All right. That was a crazy set of research that I did right there. I was able to pull up videos from back in the days when Kamikaze made the bus with Smelly, or with Belly on the back, but he changed the words to Smelly. It was a whole crazy movement. Chain snatched, all types of shit was happening back in them times, yo. So big salute to Belly. Just give me a second here. Okay. I'll get to it later on. Before we get into anything, let me salute the sponsors. Okay. Big salute to the sponsors. First, I want to start off with Diamond Club, aka Canna Cans. All right. Canna Cans is brought to you by Diamond Club. All right. They got the freshest cans, the freshest piff kept in these cans right here. You can get delivery of this, and you could also go through the Diamond Club menu and get edibles. You can get pens, anything you need. They got same-day delivery over here in the GTA, and you can get the package sent across to Saskatchewan, anywhere you want to get sent. All right. Make sure to hit them up on their Instagram page. That's CanadaCans_Canada1. You could also find them on the Diamond Club page. That's Diamond Club_Canada 2.0. And listen, if you go to the website, use the code WeLoveHipHop, get yourself a fat discount. Also, for my people in Ottawa, I got to give a big salute to Only Loud, all right? Only Loud has their own blend, and their blend is fire. And they got a whole bunch of different legacy blends under their umbrella. What do they got? Astro Pink, Sixpence, all those different like fancy brands that people be getting. They got that over there, Only Loud, okay? Here's the package for their own blend here. Okay, they got same day delivery in the GTA, same day delivery in Ottawa. Make sure to hit them and send the package across Canada too. Make sure to hit them up on their Instagram page. That's Only Loud Canada. And you could also find them on their Snapchat, onlyloud.ca. Yeah, okay. F the video I was gonna show y'all before. Okay, Cardinal interview dropping tomorrow. Look out for that dropping tomorrow morning. Let's get into our topics. Starting off with Jagmeet Signh. All right, Jagmeet Signh is out here copping pleas. For the people who don't know, the Kendrick Lamar concert went down a couple of days ago, or a few days ago now. I'm really kind of over talking about this shit because, like, Jesus Christ, the battle's done. It's over. All right, okay, man lost back like a year ago, and we're still talking about this shit, right? But the concert happened. It was 2 days. A lot of people couldn't believe that Kendrick was able to get that many people in attendance. So many people were acting super, super hype at the new Ho King. And Jagmeet Signh was in attendance, doing his thing, dancing. They not like us. They not like us. And Drizzy Drake wasn't feeling it. So I'll pull up some shit here. I'll pull up something courtesy of my Instagram. And we'll go into it right here. Let's see what's going on here with the boy Jagmeet. Got Jagmeet all shook. Poor Jagmeet. See, I'm doing some research for Belly right there. Right? Speak of the devil. Let's go to my page. Follow me on Instagram. That's Friday Ricky Dread. Here's the picture of Mr. Signh. Right here. And here's him copping please. So it says, I went to the SZA concert. I went for SZA, not Kendrick. I was born in this city. I love this city. Real talk, I get it. I shouldn't have gone at all. OVO and Drake have lifted up the city and Canada. For me, it's always been Drake over Kendrick. And this is in regards to Drake calling him a goof. Now, the internet was interneting, obviously. And they found a little bit more than him just going there, dancing to SZA. I'm sorry, don't ask me to give you a SZA song that to mention. No offense, I'm not an R&B guy, so I can't give you any of SZA's greatest hits that I could just name off right here that he could be over there dancing to. But the internet continued to internet, and they were able to find Jagmeet turning up. For the people who are outside of Canada who've been, because there's a lot of people who've been covering this story, right? Jagmeet Signh is not, he's from here. He's from Toronto, like he said in his post. He was born here, but he represents, or he used to represent, he was the head of the NDP party, okay? The New Democratic Party, or whatever. What does NDP stand for, gang? You know me, I'm stupid when it comes to politics. Okay, but he was also representing the West Coast. The man was all the way in BC doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about his connection to Ontario anymore. New Democratic Party. Thank you, Axel Jack. All right. So, okay. In my opinion, you can go to a concert, bro. But I'll show you guys what the internet found, because, you know, the internet's going to internet. Here's Jagmeet at the concert. We got him. Yo, with the arrow, y'all ain't shit, man. Holy. He's like, do it again. Say the A minor part. That's my favorite part. Where's that again? Let's do that again. Wow, broski. Look at him. What you see him right there? See the nose? I'm playing. Ain't shit neither. Go Jagmeet. Go Jag. Go Jag. Go Jag. Go Jagmeet. Go Jagmeet. Get your groove on. It's your birthday. Let me see it again. Yo, the man's watch your neck, fam. Holy. This guy's neck almost fell off his shoulder. Yo, Jag. Please don't tell me you were in there doing rapper hands. Ain't no other thing in them rap thing for siblings. Nothing but my children. One shot. Oh, do it. Oh, grabbing his girl. Oh, yo, this is the best day of my life. Oh, nigga. He's like, look at her choreography. It's so great, man. Wow, I'm so glad that we got look how close he is, fam. Holy, yo, Jag. Did you call Top Dog? You got, yo, get Top on the phone. I need floor seats. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, you know what I just realized? That's right after the A minor part. Jag, I don't know, bro. They got you, bro. It's not that serious in the end of the day. For me, I don't know how y'all feel about this as fans of any party, whether it's a Drake fan or a Kendrick Lamar fan. Is it that serious? Like, can a man go to the concert and just enjoy some hip hop? Was Drake being too sensitive about this shit? That's what I need to ask y'all in the comments. You know what I'm saying? Is Drake being too sensitive about this shit? Should he have just allowed the man, bro? Like, honestly, like, you know, we spoke about this on the podcast the other day before Jagmeet did his apology. And there was a great point that was brought up. The man never fucked with you before, bro. He never said one word to you. You followed him like 5 years ago. You're like, yo, thanks for the follow. I'm so honored. And the nigga was just like, all right, whatever, bro. Sure. Whatever, bud. And now, you know, 5 years later, he sees you at the concert and now he want to talk to you, bro. I don't know about that, fam. I would have stood on business if I was him. I wouldn't have apologized. I would have been like, nah, bro, I went to the concert. I was turning up. I like that new Kendrick GNX album, but I like your shit too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stand on business, bro. Because in the end of the day, if you're looking for voters or you're trying to not lose any of your constituents or anything like that, I feel like your constituents would rather you have a backbone than saying, you know what? Oh, my bad, Drake. I was there for SZA, bro. You know, I rock with you. Family matters over not like us, bro. Now you just sound like a glazer. You know what I'm saying? You should have just stood on business and be like, and what? I went to the show. What you gonna do about it, nigga? That's where we would have been like, oh, watch. Yo, Jagmeet, you're a sick, bro. Your culture is not supposed to be on some pussy boy shit. You're supposed to be like, yo, yeah, and I went to the concert, and what, nigga? Why are you DMing me, fam? You ain't DMing me in 5 years, and now you want to talk to me? Wagwan, brethren.
I keep a sword in my turban, bro. I idiot thing, bro. Listen, man, salute to Drake because he made this guy, he spun this guy, he got this guy all worried and dropping his phone in the crib. Yo, what should I say? How should I word it? You know, talking to his wife, like, you got Drake got you all shook in the crib, fam. Now you whatever Drake did call you, if he called you a goof, I think goof is a little bit too far. Maybe you should have just called him a pum pum. Because I think a lot of people who've been covering the story, they're kind of confused on what goof means. I've had people hit me up. Big salute to Justin Hunt, the company man. You know, he was like, just to clarify, what does goof mean? You know what I'm saying? Comic Gang Strong. Let me know if I'm correct when it comes to the meaning of the word goof. Just as a man from, you know, who's spent a little baby time behind bars, right? It's like a combination. It's like being called a diddler, a snitch, and like a pum pum all in one. You know what I'm saying? It's like a combination word of everything all engulfed. Right? It's fight. Them just fighting words. That's why I was like, maybe you went a little too far. For our people in America, they might have been like, yo, why do you care about goof? Who cares about goof? Nah, bro, that's like defendant words. Like, you called me what? Like, if I'm looking at the phone and Drizzy calls me a goof, is basically, I know in my head, like, all right, so it's smoke. When you see me when you see me. You feel me? Like, I understand, right? I receive the goof. I now know what to do. You got to go make some phone calls, maybe go run and go grab your ting, be like, all right, let me go defend this. You know what I'm saying? But it's not just to be like, oh, he's just calling me goofy. Oh, you silly boy. Like, no. You have to be like, what? Who you talking to, fam? Like, I'm not saying you have to get out of your skin. You know, control your emotions, obviously. I'm not encouraging people to, you know, not have control of their emotions, but I'm just saying, on average, when those words are uttered, somebody's like, what? You know what I'm saying? Gloves are off in Toronto. Maybe not the whole of Canada, because I feel people think it might even be a Canada word. I feel this is a word that, or maybe it's a Canada word. I don't know. Who knows? I'm not the historian of every fucking thing. All right. But it's like a word that came from behind bars. And if a man calls you a goof, you have to defend it, bro. That's all I'm saying. Right? Comic Gang Strong. Let me know before I move on. Am I right about that? Like, it started inside the jails and it got out, you know, everything. A lot of stuff starts in the jails. Having one leg rolled up started in jail. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, the back in the days, look, niggas don't do one leg rolled up anymore. I'm old as hell, so allow me. But I'm just saying, like, a lot of words, a lot of styles, a lot of different slangs come from behind bars and then spread to the streets because, you know, niggas continue to say it outside. And then other niggas just want to sound cool and tough because they heard their friend who went to jail say these words. You know what I'm saying? Solo says goof equals ultimate disrespectful comment. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's over. The friendship is done once those words come out. You know what I'm saying? If me and my brethren are having an argument, we could have an argument. You're my brother. But from when you call me a goof, I'm like, oh, so now we're not brothers. Oh, okay, so we ain't cool no more. Now you want to fight me. Like, this is the kind of energy that has to follow with those words. You feel me? So, I don't know. Just look out, Jagmeet. Your apology might be cool. We saw it. I seen it. All right, we all saw it. But I don't know. Somebody might still snuff you next time you're in Toronto. All right, so we'll leave it there, brother. We'll leave it there. I want to cover some Toronto topics, more Toronto topics. YG. I haven't spoken about YG on the show in a while. He's been active. He's dropped a bunch of new music. And he's been wrapped up in this whole beef between Top 5 and the Wassas. Okay. There's been a lot of internal issues that have been happening up top there. And I'm not going to get into too much of it myself, all right? Because I don't know. There's only so much that I can touch on when I talk about these shits, right? But yeah, there's been some internal issues that Top 5 kind of poked the bear of when it came to the beef that he had between him and the Wassas, or him and the BFR guys. Okay, he took some pictures hanging out with Lil Monty and a few other guys from up there. I'll just say this: it's kind of been like a Somali versus Caribbean type niggas type shit. All right. And I'll just say that, and I'll leave that there. I ain't going any more in depth into that. All right. Y'all can do that with that what you will. Go look up the Reddit yourself. I'll pull up a few clips. Who said this? Nate Vocal says all beef, no music. The thing is, YG's been dropping some fire music. Before I even get to my clips, let me pull up some of that, man. Let's put some respect on this nigga's music, bro. Cause bro, you are right. These niggas do be beefing a lot. Oh, before I get to that, and I'll cut this out the replay. I'm gonna be doing a live stream on Friday. All right, just to give you guys a quick update. We're doing a live stream, impromptu, or I guess it's not impromptu, it's planned. So I'm letting you guys know now. I'm gonna be interviewing Lil Brazy 30s. Y'all know who Lil Brazy 30s is? The little white kid who's like a driller. We're interviewing that kid. Let me show y'all.
Lil Brazy. That's why you.
Click bow.
Let's go, man.
Hey. Talk to me.
Yeah.
We love hip hop.
Pain.
Side of the chop and knock, let me in. I'ma take that guap.
Let's go.
I need the bag. I ain't gon' stop until I hit the top, but I'm a Damu. I live in blue shirts.
He's a Damu.
Yeah, I made a hole. I hit that room, bitch. I ain't gon' tell, but if them niggas hit the room, they sing it like Alicia Keys. That's a body. I'm taking my piece.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're looking at me for.
Hold on, there's too much
Yo,
bars.
is he in the driver's seat?
Okay, just a little update, just to let you guys know, right? Before I get to listen, man. I'll be transparent with you guys. Nigga hit me up, so let's do this interview. I say, let's go, nigga. Patricia wants to know what time did I plan this shit? All right, we'll get back to the YG story in 2 seconds. What time did we plan this shit? 9 p.m. Okay, so we back over here Friday, 9 p.m. Lil Brazy 30s. So any questions you guys have, put them through the chat during this live stream if you have any questions for him. Okay, but yeah, that's going down. All right, and I'm gonna hold his feet to the fire. I'm gonna ask him if he's really a blood. How the hell they let you get away with all this bullshit? Everything that we want to know, I'm gonna ask it. All right. So if you're watching this right now, bro, be ready. Let's go to the boy YG. White Jizzle. Rich Bucket.
Hash I made it. A lot of babies, baby, nine, this not 380. Hash I made it look like gravy. Throw back to Ronald McGrady. Look, that's not a lady.
There's only so much I can play, guys. You know, it's copyright, you know?
Can't show with a nigga that smell my nigga. You goofy ass nigga, you missed it. Just want put a bill on the hat, but I could have went put a bill on the wrist. And these niggas just rats. All bad.
Let me know what you all think in the comments, all right? Because I don't have me over here on the ledge like, yo, this is the fire shit, bro. And you guys are like, doo-doo. Because I know y'all, man. I know y'all well enough already to be like, you guys are like Friday. You think this is hot, bro? Stop this.
No cap for still in the trap. Still wipe a nose, ooh, slap. I'm one with the glasses, pat.
There's some more shit that he just dropped too. Let me see. There's another YG video that he dropped. Show YG a little love. Like a stitchy. This is my shit. Beat is sorry.
That's move fast like a switch. Rack it up, stack it up, spend my money on watches that miss me. He bosses go from super far, I wonder what he thinking. Keep pour lean with no codeine, don't make no sense to drink it.
That's not healthy for you. But yeah, he's floating, man. Patricia says it's fire. Chris Cooper says it's fire. YG always does his thing. Listen, YG has his own flow. He has that like quadruple time flow. What did Basmati Bingo used to call it? The jamming flow or cramming flow or something? Like he crams mad words into a bar, you know what I'm saying? However, he's found a way to do it now where he's obviously, as you get older and you get more refined in your style, he's floating more in the pocket, because sometimes he'd fall out the pocket a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because he will try to say like 10 punchlines in like 2 bars.
I catch a pirate in a boat and then I fucking sink it. I had a dead body, so neat I leave it fucking stinking. My white boy trapper, he got motion like he Jesse Pinkman. Your dog ain't even your dog, he pussy like a fucking kitten.
My white boy, he got motion like he Jesse Pinkman. Y'all don't know who Jesse Pinkman is? Stop this. Holy. Jesus Christ. Salute to Jesse. Yeah, Carol. Shout out to Basmati Binga. Say that then. Yes, man. That's that bad Breaking Bad flow to this nigga, bro. Got, you know what I'm saying? Jesse Pinkman get the job done.
For brick, no oven mittens. Put on a milk box, he missing. Boss, I'm misogynistic. Then a bad bitch like gymnastics. White girl, she vanished, fantastic. Open his head, a closed casket. I want that.
Okay. Let me get to what I was supposed to get to. Focus, Ricky. Focus. So let's get to the fuckery. I'm going to pull up the Reddit page here. Salute to Torontologist. He has some things to say about Top 5. The war still continues. That beat right there. I'm about to download that and play that in the whip. Crazy. Holy.
EGG. Soccer mom. I don't even like you guys. Never liked you guys. Let's play the game. I'm rich. You guys are broke. Any emotion, anything you guys have to your fucking anything, come from me. Right here, 35. That's all me. You guys are nobody. With all this guy right here, I made even top 5 a guy. 2019. Go back to those 2019 lives. Who blowed him up? Who made him feel like he was a guy? Who fucking made him feel like he was a guy when he was getting run out of Subway, calling for the burns, and cold blue button?
Gang, is 35 speaking facts right now? Like, was he the one who glue up or gave Top 5 his glow up? I feel like I have a second link to this that's a little bit better. Oh yeah, I do. I'm going to continue this link in a second. Like real shit, okay? Like I'm trying to think back because Top 5's been lit, all right? And I'll play devil's advocate. Obviously, you're gonna take Top 5 side in this. Well, fam, I'm here talking to myself and the comments, so somebody got to take a side in this, right? I feel like 5 was lit when Drake gave him the cosign. From there, like I'm sure it off. He gave him another cosign. On the first cosign I'm talking about, like showing him up on his Instagram or whatever. But I'm talking about the second cosign when he was on the Views album, which is like friggin' gazillion times platinum, and he was like I'm sure it off, shorty. Top 5. I'm like, holy, bro, you really you're pushing the shit up, bro. All right. So can we say that it's YG that blew up top 5 or got his name more popping out here? I don't know. I'm just putting things on the table. I'm not saying no. I'm not disagreeing with him. I'm just putting things on the table for you guys to maybe see some options. You feel me?
You need that thing.
You about 20 years.
You need that thing that.
From America. Do you rap?
You need that thing that.
I hear that thing.
No, this is my dog. I'll never distrace him. I remember dog. And my dog, you dog. Show my dog along with Jason, dog, my shooter, my Corey. Yeah, you know that. Chuck was solid.
Somebody in the comments just said something true also. Tyson M says acted. Like, come on, fam. Akademiks? He's pretty much the biggest hip-hop media guy. Like, and at the time, he was pretty much the biggest hip-hop media guy at that point too, right before the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm not, listen, 35. If you see this, bro, you know I F with you the long way, fam. Pause. But I'm just saying, you know, I know rappers have bravado, so they're gonna be like, yo, if it wasn't for me, nigga. But I'm gonna, you know, the comments are speaking.
Top Shonda. On here keeping it solid, dog. Like a chatterbox.
What? Say that again. What the hell is? Sometimes I don't understand 35Es.
Top Shonda. On here keeping it solid, dog. Like a chatterbox.
WhyG. Let me pull up something else here because, you know, there's more fuckery happening, obviously. Yolanda Richardson says, in my opinion, Smiley is more mature than top 5. He put himself in a good place. You know what I'm saying? And also him signing with OVO is a sign because OVO seen something in Smiley. They're like, yo, Smiley, he ain't got no issues. I have never seen him online going back and forth with niggas. Yeah, get him. Bring him into the studio. Bring him over to the office.
You're a goof, rat, bitch. Never deny in your life. I'll be real with you guys. That guy, biggest pom-pom. He's a panty.
Yo, WhyG is a crazy language, bro. Salute to T.TV. And I'm going to give this a quick refresh so we can watch it from the beginning again. It says here, YG says he never liked top 5 and the GGG and was only cool with them for Boondog. I was just playing the game. Well, goddamn. Okay.
Top 5 sucker mom. You're a goof, rat, bitch. Never deny in your life. I'll be real with you guys. That guy, biggest pom-pom. He's a panty. He's a panty that wears bras. You go to his skin. But yo, never did nothing. PC, 2 years in the hole. I can't even do 2 days in the hole. Fuck a 2 years. Fuck that shit. I ain't doing 2 years in the hole, nigga. Suck your mom. Tell the white shirt, suck your mom. I need the first white shirt that cracks my fucking soul. We're running at that. Boss in his head.
Yo, he has to turn the TV down in the background, fam. Like, if you're gonna do Instagram lives, yo, I know it has nothing to do with the topic itself. I'm just quick word of advice, okay, to the man them. If you're gonna be doing Instagram lives, and you know that we're gonna be clipping this shit, you're doing it so that we can clip this shit, react to it, whatever. Just 3 things that y'all need to do, maybe just 2, I don't know. First, turn the TV off in the back. Most of the time, it has something that has copyright infringible type of material playing. Second, don't run music unless it's your own. Because I know niggas love to be like playing Lil Durk, running Lil Durk crazy, and then talking over the music. And it's like, bro, now we can't use the shit. You know what I'm saying? And I guess this should be number 1. Don't incriminate yourself. Just that. All right. But that's besides the point. My thing is more from a technical standpoint. All right. It's just like, come on, fam. Like, we're trying to, niggas is screen recording the shit, and they're like, damn, bro. Niggas is trying to react on YouTube. It's like, come on, broski.
Fuck all of that shit. Flipper.
And that was my third thing. Curse less. You're demonetizing the YouTubers.
Tell Flipper suck his mom too. He smokes meth. He's a god idiot, dog. I've been not like you ever seen fucking Future? I never liked you. I never liked you guys. My nigga fucking
wow. We'll get back to this in a second. I need to show you. These guys are insane, bro. How is it that the man them have these kind of feelings, bro? It don't make no sense. How do you go from this?
Like Texas, Houston, and those places where everyone has a gun because they're allowed to carry
You
guns.
take your milk. Are you fucking dumb?
So she
Drive by King with a 30 baby oils. No Diddy.
No, did it?
You the fuck? Your hairline
Have a
on your dick.
YG. Is that one
Lying
of them?
I'm trying to base 3.
Why do you want to be number 3 though?
I'm 1.
You got me out of my house today. The only reason why you got me out of my house today.
For what?
Because we had a good night.
We didn't have no good night. Like, why are you lying for?
So that's how she got the interview?
Yo, so you didn't sleep with Central C?
Okay, you like.
Did he do it? Did he do it?
I didn't sleep with
Hey,
Central
Batman.
C. Like,
Look at the camaraderie.
That's
That.
clap.
That's what's going on, Cody. You're moving like a little GC.
Why not?
And you got a
Why not?
classic.
Yeah,
Everybody got a classic. You got a classic.
There you got it.
Yo, all I'm seeing is bare teeth, bro. I'll go on, dog. Y'all niggas crazy. Let's get back to the bullshit, man. Let us get back to the bullshit.
Born Daisy was just making a blast with you guys, but I never really liked you guys and be raw. Long live Jason though, he's steam, my doggy. Yeah. Top 5 sucker mom.
Oh Lord Jesus. And
Yeah, you know you already know my dog Jason. Miskin, Wallahi. That's my doggy. My koi, you know? But other than that, Top Shot, bitch. I'm be real. Even Jason, the scheme. Pure air houses, but you already know that. But fucking all the rest of you guys, suck your fucking mom. Yo, GGG, suck your mom. I don't even like you guys. Never
well, god damn, how you really feel?
like you guys. Let's play the game. I'm rich. You guys are broke. Anything that any emotion, anything you guys have to your fucking anything, come from me. So this guy right here, I made even top 5 a guy. 2019. Go back to those 2019 lives.
Okay, so we already covered that part. So Top 5 responded, and it's on the same page here. He says, false claiming in different countries just to try to sell records is outrageous. And this is courtesy of his Twitter. What are we looking at here? So this is his caption off of Instagram. Get me to 250K monthly listeners for Mr. Vanish 2. Yellow tape, yellow tape, yellow tape, yellow tape, blood clot, no rap cap, like whatever you like. Laugh out loud, really bust people's heads, laugh out loud at Spotify Canada. Am I missing something, gang? What's the problem? Like, it's like niggas not supposed to promote his music while he's doing his dissing. 50 does it all the time. He'll be like, oh man, yo, Diddy, you better run. Hashtag Branson Cognac. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was part of the game.
Top 5 sucker mom.
All right, we went over that part already.
All of that long talk. Who was making him feel like a guy? 35. I was just making him, you know them. You know that. You already know that. With all 35, We know top 5. Go deal with that. Whatever fucking they were saying that fucking my DT Cronum was doing, whatever he did, I tell you that top 5 did times 5 that. Because it's top.
Yo, you need whoa. Spin that back again, family. Dylan James says, "Mans can't sell music without conflict." Can we blame 50 for this? I don't know. If I don't want to put it on anybody. 50 is a grown ass man. Like we're like around the same age. I think 50 might be even a bit older. But he did bring in the whole how to rob, and he went at everybody. And then he had a conflict with Ja Rule. And then he had the conflict with Fat Joe. He had the record sales beef with Kanye West. There was always some element of conflict, surrounding anytime he had some kind of a release. You know what I'm saying? Gucci Ghost 33 says KRS-One, he came in off of The Bridge Is Over. The bridge is over. The bridge is over. Right? Like that blew him up. BDP was already doing their thing, but when they got into the beef for the Juice Crew, I'm not saying man them go shoot each other, but like as far as conflict that be happening, oh, I don't like you over here, then they get on the mic and then they express themselves on wax, as we used to say back in my day. I ain't completely mad at that, as long as y'all keep it on wax. What I don't understand is just the change in sentiment, right? Like YG's about to get his shit off about, oh, you know, my downtown brother or whatever, downtown guy. You try to talk on him, but you got whatever amount of times. That's a whole other story. Niggas is trying to dig deep, like calling each other rats and all types of wild shit. You know what I'm saying? But drop some tunes. Put it in the music. All right. XO versus OVO media beef. I don't know if that's a media beef still, sir. Susan Scarborough 85. I don't know. I think that might be a petty beef. I think them niggas just hate each other over reasons that can be resolved. But yeah. Point is, niggas be beefing. Right? It is what it is. It's par for the course. It's hip hop, I guess, right? But I don't know, man. Like, I just don't understand how these guys were super, super cool at one point, and then now it's like you're a rat, you're a goof, or all this shit. It's like, broski. So were you that all this whole time?
If I want to put a times 5 on it, he times 5 did that. I remember you getting a loud odds by fucking Bear Mantis. Have seen shit. You're a good dude, though. Why you going like your boss? Seen you got boxed up and draw in my face and shit. You're a good dude, dog. Man, boxing your face, you have to hug it. My spitters in the Sacramento too, my caddy hitters. You know who my Sacramento's caddy hitters are. Shout out my spillies. They see me get boxed up too by my spiller. You know who that spiller is? I was loud.
See what I was telling you about the TV? I was saying earlier, like the TV just loud as F, or the people in the back. Like Jesus Christ.
You in America.
I guess that's what they were talking about when he was, I guess, promoting his shit to America. Maybe. Let me pull something up here, because salute to Honcho Hoodlum. That's the guest co-host with the most, who pulls up maybe once or twice a month, gives his insight on the Toronto scene. We did have a conversation about that, and one thing that he said that like really stuck out to me was the whole, like, how are these guys hating each other now, but at one point they were cool. Let me find this here. I'll just pull it out of the full episode. Keep running up the full episode of I think that was episode 584. Keep running that up.
Everybody in the comments, yo, post this.
Let's go to the timestamps here. Is it here?
City hot, bro.
Fuck, man. Shit and whatever. Like, I just see the shit. I laugh certain times. Certain time, I'm like, okay, whatever. Know what I mean? Like,
yeah, because
when I seen 5 at Wonderland, I'm like, fuck,
everything.
this is getting so. If they say, yo, we're smoking this, they're like, yeah, that's how it is. That's
weeks, I guess, 3 weeks.
This shit. We did it. All this shit too. That niggas is seeing like we did this. We did this like 5.
No, it's let me find it. Give me a second, gang. I'll find it. Courtesy of Keep Sick Solid. I don't know, bro. It's just kind of all. It's all mixed up, man.
But yo, man, it's not. Everything's not what it looks, right?
Yeah.
That's all it is. That's all it comes down to. We don't know what's really going on until someone says anything. When niggas.
Sometimes
he's from Scarborough. Fuck yeah.
Because these guys will be beefing, and then might be going to the bar later on and have a drink. You know what I'm talking? You know what I'm there?
Yo, this guy's an idiot.
I'm saying, bro, like
nah. It's not one of those now.
No. Well, listen, bro, like blood was shed, all type of shit. People's chains were snatched.
We don't know about bloodshed.
Stuff.
We don't know about none of that. We don't know about that.
Well, bro,
we can't say bloodshed. Don't be. You're speculating again. Chain snatch is not even them. Who chain snatch?
The K Money's
K Money is not from the woods.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. And then it spilled into a BFR versus Top City Hot, bro.
Fuck. They're new niggas, like, you know what I mean? It's not like the new gen. They're not the new gen. The new gen is the new gen.
Yes. So
they're not the new gen.
So with that being said, shouldn't mans know better than to be acting crazy like this, bro?
Fuck, everyone has their own agenda. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes. This, that. We don't know what the hell is going on. That's what it really comes down to. We really don't know. Everything is he say, she say, speculating. 1-2 posts on the gram and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like, we seen this shit before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We seen this shit before. And then when this is the one thing I didn't like about it. The whole thing when everyone's like, what did they say? They're like, oh, this guy's a PC and he's a rat. If he was a PC and a rat, why the fuck were you guys around him in the beginning? When he came out of jail, why were you guys around him in the beginning if he's a PC and a rat?
Yeah.
Because you can't bend the rules. This is the
Facts.
streets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The rules don't bend for nobody. We all go by the same booklet. You know what I mean? Like, it's black and white. It's already printed and written. So see, if he's a PC and a rat, why the fuck were you guys partnering with him for so long? And why was he around you when he came out of jail? So it's like, what am I supposed to believe? I'm supposed to believe he's a PC and a rat now? Now, because you guys said it? Like, you know what I mean? That's why I don't go off of the internet shit and whatever. Like, I just see the shit. I laugh certain time I'm like, okay, whatever. Know what I mean? Like,
yeah, because
when I seen 5 at Wonderland, I'm like, this guy's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I'm not going to no Wonderland or no.
So yeah, you know what I mean? Like, if that's how y'all felt, and I'm gonna say this respectfully, and I'm gonna get off of this topic. If that's how y'all felt about homie the whole time, he's a PC, he's a goof, he's a rat, then y'all should have never hung with him in the first place. You feel me? Because it doesn't make y'all look real doubling back later and saying, oh, we were just using him. I was just hanging with him because of dog, right? I'm gonna say again because I know the man them sometimes they could be like, yo, bro, what are you saying, bro? Like, sometimes man can disagree. So I'm just gonna say again, respectfully. You can't say put it on, okay, well, Bundog bought the man into the crew, because if that's how you guys felt about him, then you should have just never let him into the crew. Because then later on, if you use that shit against him, niggas could be like, well, that's a nigga who was down with you. He's on videos of you guys that have hundreds of thousands of views, millions of views if you add all the impressions and all of the different clips of everything all together. Like, bruh, there's a lot of content with the man them together. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So respectfully, it kind of makes niggas look fake if they were like, oh, I was just hanging with this nigga because my nigga said it was cool to do it, or I was just trying to get a little extra clout or whatever, and get my music up. Like, nah, you know what I mean? That's not real. That's not RNS. That's not real nigga shit. I'm just saying this as an OG. Like, if the man them weren't fucking with him before and felt certain ways about him, and this is not just my words, this is also the words of Honcho Hoodlum. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to throw him under the bus or anything, but it's just facts. Facts is facts. If man's had that energy always underneath their chest, then you should have never been down with him. It should have always been like F top 5 from the top. You know what I'm saying? From the time he touched road, it should have been like, all right, so what are we going to do to diss this nigga? Because we think that he's a PC, we think that he's a goof, we think that he's a rat, and all these different things. Instead of saying, let's jump on the stream with a nigga on the Aiden Ross stream, or let's go on the Amaze podcast and go viral. Not only that, like, even with Bundog and Top 5, like, these niggas was running around on a peace tour, getting niggas their chains back, giving, doing all kind of like peace treaty type of shit around the city. Like, come on, gang. All y'all niggas need to clean it up. Because when y'all niggas was moving around on some together type shit, y'all were getting clout too. It's not like, man, them weren't going viral. And I know niggas want to stand on business and all that, and it's like, yo, it's about principles. I understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? But niggas, if niggas was able to get along for so long, especially in our city where people have a really hard time getting along, then I don't know, man. Work on that. You know what I'm saying? Be like, we were cool at one point. Niggas seen us acting crazy online. Maybe we can resolve this shit behind the scenes and show in front of the scenes that we cool. All right? I'm not going to repeat myself over and over again about how y'all fucking up the money. Like, obviously. Niggas ain't trying to book you guys to do no shows. But you can change that. So I've said what I've said my piece on it. Y'all do with it what you will. All right? We're getting off of this. I want to talk about Moula first for a quick moment, man. Moula first has been out here moving and shaking. He's been trying to get back to the top of prominence. Mandy Mandem wants to know what's PC. Protective custody. Yeah, that's like the part of the jail that you get put in. One, if you request it and say, I don't want to be around all these animals. They beat me up, put me in PC. And then usually you're in PC with people who are rats, diddlers, the goofs, basically. All right. That's the elevator explanation. Yes, let's get to this Moula first stuff here. Big salute to Moula first. I'm going to go to his Instagram page first just to see what he's up to before we go to the Liban stream. Moula the first. I need a max weed. He just dropped some new music not too long ago.
Had to buy a hammer. Had to sell coke that Hannah Montana. Was hot like a lion. Had to go borrow a little money from grandma. Crown tried to put me in the slammer.
Yo, Moula be dropping some fire, bro. More times people underestimate Moula because they see so much like antics and stuff like that. But musically, he makes the beats. You know what I'm saying?
Tried to give me 10, but there's nothing on camera. Spoke to my lawyer about the matter. Told me don't worry about it, doesn't even matter.
And he's floating. Let me go to Liban's page right here. Salute to Liban's. He's the one who put on the stream. Okay. He's a streamer over here in the city. Actually, where is the one that he did the other day? 1 second. Niggas need to.
What's up, guys?
1 second. I'm gonna find one that he did with.
Hello.
He did one of these pranks here. Let me find the prank first before we get into the stream. Nigga, where is the shit? Y'all niggas need to label the shit better. Hold on, I'm gonna find this. It's worth it. Still to keep 6 solid. Let's see if we can find this over here on Keep 6. I know they'd be posting hella shit. Because he did like a good morning thing. Oh, here it is.
What's up, guys?
Or good night thing.
It's currently 3:26 in the morning right now. I'm gonna be prank calling Moula the first and telling him good night. Let's get straight into this. Max level, prestige, final boss. Yo, broski, I just wanted to say I hope you have a good night, my dog. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Just have a good night, my bro.
Yo. Walk on with the singing part, though. You know, you got to sing to man's, fam. Pause.
I don't even know you like that, fam. Like, the comfortability is at an all-time high. What are you on? What are you saying? What do you mean? Good night.
I just want to let you know, have a good night. It'd be hard for niggas to sleep at night.
Level. Okay? You can't call and wish the final Mac boss good night. You good?
It wasn't even like that. It wasn't even like that, broski.
You think you can face me?
I definitely cannot face you.
Okay, so what the fuck are you calling me, telling me good night at this hour?
Alright, my bad. I have another question for you, broski.
You're getting comfortable.
Did you eat today?
I eat.
Yo, young up. Don't lie, this nigga.
You all know about that prank that's going on right now. The wish you good night. Y'all know about that? Hold on. Let's see if I can find it on Twitter. We'll get into the shits, man. Don't worry. We got time. Let's see if I can find this shit. Wishing my homie good night. Let's see if we can find some other ones.
Hey. How you doing? What's up? What you doing? What you doing? I said, hey, you ain't say hey back.
Hey, that's why you speaking to me that type of manner. What happened? Why you speaking to me that type of manner? Why you talking about what are you doing?
Calm down, bro. I'm just saying, hey, what you doing?
Abu?
Yeah.
Are they taking your masculinity away from your body?
My what, bro? What are you? I'm just calling because I'm about to say good night. I'm calling because I want to say.
Go and sleep now. Do I look at your baby?
Yo, this guy pissed.
My phone with this bullshit,
bro, can you say? No. I'm saying because I'm about to go to sleep, so I want to just say good night.
Go and sleep. Did I hold you? Did I pull up on your neck? Go and sleep, Baba. Why you not calling my phone?
Because I want you to tell me good night.
You want me to tell you good night? I look like your baby. Do I look like Alexis? Baba, shoot, Jare. Go shoot on the phone.
Oh man. Let me see if I can find one more, and then we'll get to our shit. Is there one more? F it. Okay. Let's get to the shits. So they did a stream, and I'll pull up some clips from the stream first, and then we'll get to the stream itself. And salute to Lee Bands. Let's go to Lee Bands page again here. So, and I know the stream wasn't like super like he's not on some Kais and that shit, or, you know, but like man, them are doing their own thing over here in Toronto.
This guy's AI. Yes, I am AI. I am artificial intelligence.
You give off a very smart vibes.
Oh, you know it. You think I was locally developed?
Redeveloped.
You think I was applied when I went to high school?
Akademiks.
I should have been an enriched, if you know where that is.
Miserable.
This guy's AI. Yes, I am AI. I am artificial intelligence.
Okay, so I'm gonna play the full, not the full stream, obviously, but there's some parts of the stream that I felt were the most clippable parts. I don't know why he doesn't have this clipped up himself, but I will find it. I am here for y'all. And I also went through the ads already, so let's see if we can find it somewhere near the beginning.
What is it?
One rapper. One word.
Podcast
I said it
Rick.
exactly how it is. One rapper. One word. Pick a card, any card.
Right on the mark.
Pick a card, any card. That's a good one. Doovie.
What do you want me to do?
It's one word describing Doovie.
Banger.
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 Okay.
Okay.
Pick a card, any card. Haji Basta.
Town.
Okay.
Okay, he said town. He didn't have anything bad to say. And I'm not trying to incite no beef or whatever. I'm just saying that these niggas wasn't getting along at one point in time. Like niggas was dissing Moula and Moula was saying shit back. And I don't know. They weren't so good. So, hey, maybe things changed.
4X.
I don't know this one.
What? Bring that back.
What do you want me to do?
It's one word describing Doovie.
Banger.
Banger. Okay. Pick a card, any card. Haji Basta.
Town.
Okay. Sav 4X.
I don't know this one.
Stop it, bro. Stop it. Man said he doesn't know Sav 4X. Underground Nation. As a man who's tapped in, you think the man is lying, bro? He's just doing he's trying to make people, he's trying to get a moment. But he don't know Sav. Moula, if you see this, bro, holla at me, bro. Stop the cap.
Okay.
Hold on. I don't mean to stop there again. But like, fam, if that was me, I would have stopped. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know Sav 4X? I can't give him another place card before I clear that up, bro. Like, what Drewski mean? You know what I'm saying? What do you mean by that? Like, broski, what are you trying to say? You don't know the man? Like, the man has the song Clippers that went viral and all. What do you mean by that? That's just me. Maybe that's just me. I would have pushed back a little bit. Pause.
The guy himself, the sixth god, Drake.
Hit. Or Billboard.
Pick a card, any card. K Money.
Chain.
Pick a card.
Oh, that's all they got? Chain? Rude. Let me see what y'all saying here. Did y'all get a chance to see this stream here? Let me just double check on what's the views, Crow. 750 views. It's a little light. That's why I asked also in the chat over here. Do we need more Toronto streamers? 54% says yes. Or wow, it's that close. It's like 50-50. Y'all don't want to hear from Toronto streamers? That's crazy. I know I'm a podcaster, but technically I'm streaming now. So I'm a Toronto streamer too. Obviously, doing different types of things. I don't do I don't do any IRL streams. Not to say that I won't. It's just I'm not doing the IRL streams. I'm doing more, I guess, laptop streaming, You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be upgrading the set also soon, where the camera will be a little bit further away. I might be able to run towards you on some Kais and that shit. But y'all don't want to see more streamers out here? That is insane. I'm just looking at the comments right now, rolling across the screen. I'm actually shocked. But 53% so far. Let's continue.
Any card. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for the follow, man. Little OT.
Hamilton.
H-Town. Pissed.
Brother.
Hold on. Is that supposed to be a dig? Listen, man. I'm just asking, homie. Listen, maybe as somebody who doesn't have as much experience interviewing Toronto rappers, sometimes you gotta push back a little bit. And sometimes when I don't, y'all niggas hit me up in the comments, y'all call me out. They're like, yo, so what? You're just gonna let man just say whatever and not say nothing Friday? So I feel inclined more time, just even out of my own, just how I am, to say something if I feel like we might need to question that.
Pyrex. Oh, interesting. Top 5.
Seg.
Another interesting one. Pressa.
Bitch.
Oof. You can't just let the stop giving them papers, bro. Like, look, what do you mean by that? Hold on, where's my shit, man? Like, can I get one? What do you mean by that? Holy shit. Like, broski. Not one? Not one, bro. And still to Lee. I'm gonna to Lee Bands. I'm gonna do some work with him just now too. But bro, give him one of these, bro.
Stop. Take lives. What do you mean by that?
One. Just one, bro. Jesus Christ, broski. Let's get back to it. Hopefully I don't get no ads. Because you know Twitch.
Smiley.
Maza.
That's the politically correct answer right there. I can see the salt building up in his soul that he was about to say some wild shit. And he's like, you know what? Yeah, you too Maza, bro. You too Maza. Go on, Bridget. Do your thing.
Last one here.
Spitter.
Okay.
What was the name? That's gonna piss me off. There's some other parts of the stream.
Girl, if it's a guy, you're dating a girl, and and you're broke. Okay? She has to understand that, yo, my nigga's broke right now. We gotta get this shit going. And I understand the financial plan that he comes up with. So when he's doing
that was Ronnie on the paper, like, come on, bro. You hold the shit up. But listen, he's just starting, fam. I'm being an asshole. I'm nitpicking.
Doing it, and he's eating tuna and bread, and she can't be like, oh,
this nigga with a tuna and bread.
You're broke. You're broke. She has to understand the financial plan. So if she does not understand the financial plan, then you have to get rid of her.
You gotta get rid of her, guys.
If she does not if your girl's sitting around and telling you, oh yeah, you're broke, and you're trying, you're a good man, and you're not just sitting on the couch eating Doritos and have cheese stains all over your white shirt playing Xbox One, right? If you're not that and you're putting in the work,
that's funny.
And you're saying, oh baby, I don't think we should go out tonight. No, I'm gonna go out, but I'm not gonna drink. I'm not gonna buy bottles. She has to understand that.
Hell yeah. I'm feeling you right
And
now.
if she's like, oh yeah, like she's on your wave, keep that bitch. I mean, girl.
Yes,
woman,
woman.
lady, keep that woman.
Moula should drop his.
That's some jewelry right there, Brusky. I think there was one point in time when they both wore some. Right here. He gifted him a watch.
This is yours. Final level, max level, prestige, final boss. Pissed.
What beat is this playing? What the hell? Oh, bro, you're gonna give me a copyright on the what the hell? Come on, fam. This is what I was talking about earlier with. Listen, and this is all due respect. All right, respect to the homie Lee Band. But if you want this to get clipped up, of you giving this man a freaking whole watch, you gotta take the beat from the background, my G. Give me a second, gang. Let me just put another beat underneath on the back on the beat bed. I'm gonna play it super low just so that it's gonna kind of fumble up with the what the hell beat, but just so that we can not get no copyrights, bro. I'm not gonna get no copyright for this. My bad, man.
I don't want it.
Huh?
I don't want that.
You don't want to watch?
What do you mean you don't want to watch? Okay, I could turn off.
With Google Workspace,
I'll be honest,
you
this
can
is a
create
fake ass
Gmail
watch.
account with your own domain and branding.
This is a fake ass watch.
Your business look professional in any inbox.
Where is that ad music coming from? Anyhow, that might be some ads coming from the background of this, or there might be ads playing there.
Google Workspace.
Hold on, let's do a refresh. I guarantee there's going to be an ad. This is why people need to like subscribe to these guys' pages. Okay. See, told you. Some bullshit. Listen, no disrespect to Twitch, all disrespect to Twitch. You guys need to do something about this interface, bro. This is why people don't like to go on Twitch too tough to watch some of these guys' streams unless you're willing to pay. Like, y'all niggas is just insane. See that 2-pack, right? 2-pack Shakur on the ads right there. Not just one, 2 ads.
I'm a guy, I believe in fake it till you make it. Matter of fact, I'm about to put this shit on right now.
You know,
That was atrocious.
Jack, right? Sure, he's one of your customers.
Where the fuck is that coming from? Give me a second, gang. There might be an ad on the screen or something foolish. No, they're just so relentless with the shit that they gotta. Hold on, let me log in. What the hell? 1 second, gang. Maybe that'll help this shit. Jesus Christ, you guys are insane. Just waiting for a code. I got to do all of this stupid shit to get into my goddamn Twitch here. 5. Okay, we're good now. My bad, gang.
We live. We live, baby. This is yours. Final.
So you and Jack. You know Jack, right? Sure, he's one of your customers.
That's atrocious.
Hobbies, the stuff he's into. But as his
They just play the ad in the back. I don't know. That might be part of his stream. Anyhow, the last part of the stream, he gets a jacket too. Let me see how he get this jacket. I didn't get a chance to watch it in real time.
Obviously, I have my success. This is my personal one. It's a little beat up right now because I've been having it for so long. My personal one.
Yo, Flex Your Mind, what up?
Then I obviously have Yeah, we don't leave the house without.
Can I get a jacket?
All of the jackets. Which one you want to wear?
I want this one.
Well,
Can
yeah,
I
I'm not
keep
gonna
it?
take it off of me right now.
Specifics on the words. Which one do you want to wear? And yo, you can't take jacket off man's back, bro. Pause, bro.
I'll take
What are you trying to like have his essence and shit on you? Pause.
this one then.
And then don't leave the house without this because we always need to change up jackets.
Jesus Christ.
Like that. Yeah.
Hella jackets.
Return jackets. It's cute. Yeah, just put it aside. Bag.
Chat, y'all fuck with these?
Niggas is just treating the jackets like dirt, bro.
I keep women cologne in case I see, perfume in case I see your girlfriend and I want to give it to her, or in case I see your baby mother.
You're not doing that, bro.
Or your
Damn.
sister, and this is what I give her. Say.
All right, so that's pretty much it. They did a 2-hour stream in total. All right. Big salute to Lee Bands. That's Lee Bands with a 3. Make sure to go check out his stream. Did I follow him on Twitch over here? I feel like I followed him. Just let me double check. Not gonna gift the sub today, but soon forward. I think I did. Yeah. But yeah, salute to the homie Lee Band. Salute to Moula first. Keep doing your thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep being creative. Let me double check on this poll before I move on to our next story here. I was asking, do we need more Toronto streamers? 60% says yes. Okay, it's getting better. And 40% says no. So salute to the streamers out there. I'm going to skip a couple of stories and then double back to them because I want to get to this Pat Stay story that's been popping off. Okay, a lot of things have been happening around the whole Pat Stay's alleged, and again, I'm going to say this at the top of this story here. For legal reasons, I have to say alleged because the case is still ongoing. Pat Stay's alleged killer, who's right now in court for in the trial. I think we're at the last days of the trial right now. There has been a major update as far as the status of this gentleman, or not gentleman, this person, the guy named Adam Drake. All right. So just not to bury the lead, he's been convicted, but not for this Pat Stay case, but for a prior case. I've mentioned to you guys in multiple occasions how this guy has been able to get around the city. He's gotten away with allegedly 3 different bodies and never been convicted. So at this point now, there has been some justice served. However, like I said, the case is still ongoing. There's a few things that are going to be playing during the case that I want to give a PSA for the people out there to not be promoting, and myself included. They're going to be releasing videos of the night of the murder that happened in the bar, and I don't know. I guess they're going to be playing that in the courtroom, and RIP to Pat Stay once again. Condolences to his family, but they don't want to be having to relive this. They want this case to be closed and for them to get some kind of closure. So for them to have to relive this by watching the video, and once that video was released in court, it's probably going to be out there in the public. So there's a few people who have some things to say about that video. Big salute to Organic. I'm going to play a video from Organic right now, and then we're going to get into some updates on the case. All right. Let's pull this up here, courtesy of the gram. This is on our Organics Instagram if y'all want to go check this out later.
What's going on, everybody? Hey, listen, there's a lot to unpack today, so I just wanted to jump on here real quick and have a quick word with everybody. As you may know, the trial of Pat Stay has been happening since the beginning of May. It's been a long road. I just want to say thank you to everybody that supported Pat, all the amazing fans that have been there supporting the family and everything through this. It's been a very difficult process, plan, and the last month has obviously been incredibly difficult on the family as they go through this court proceedings. But there's 2 things I want to address today, and I just want to make sure that we're very clear on this. Unfortunately, the media made the decision that they are going to be releasing the video of the murder itself. With this, I just want to ask that everybody knows it is not okay to share this video. The family doesn't want to see it around. Pat has children. His friends don't want to see it. It's a very immoral decision that the courts made. And we will look at you as crazy and call you out, block you, do all that if you were the person sharing this for likes and clout. This is not a video that people are looking to debate, have conversation on. This shit should not be made public. It should be buried underneath the prison with Adam. You know what I mean? With that being said, again, I just want to make sure that everybody's under the understanding that it is not okay to share this video. So if you do see people sharing this video, make sure to let them know, call them out, delete that. We're trying to bury this, you know what I mean? And it's with respect to the family and Pat's kids. This is not Pat's legacy. We have enough videos of Pat being an amazing person. We do not need to see anybody in that vulnerable situation. The next thing I just wanted to bring up and you know what I mean, talk about real quickly is the fact that fortunately, Adam has been charged with first-degree murder of Tyler Kaiser, which means that he has been sentenced in December for 25 to life. We're going to be hoping for the same verdict for Pat, meaning that he'll never be able to see the light of day again. But regardless, he's going down 25 to life. But yeah, I just want to thank everybody that's been on this journey with us, the support for the family, Melissa, Peter, all Pat's friends, families. You know, it's been a difficult road for a lot of people and it's been very emotional. You know, it's obviously coming to an end and we're hoping to get justice, but just wanted to make sure that everybody is under the same understanding that this is not what we're looking to do with sharing the video. And, you know, we're hoping to celebrate a good verdict without any bullshit. So again, greatly appreciate all y'all for sticking with us, riding, protecting Pat's name and his legacy. It's forever long live Pat Stay, the sucker-free boss. My brother, my friend, I love you. We all love you. We miss you. And today's the day. Yeah, what's going on, everybody?
No, RIP Pat Stay. Salute to Organic, man. Organic came and freaking laid down the business right there. And I'm glad that he went and put that disclaimer out there. You know what I'm saying? Just for any media companies that were thinking of doing that. Like, yo, listen, to be honest, like as a media outlet, sometimes we post some really gruesome shit in, you know, saying, you know, we're media and, you know, this is just us covering shit. But sometimes there's limits, there's lines. There's only so far that we can go, especially when there's people involved that are very close to us. You know I don't want to be biased when it comes to what I post in the media and shit like that, but I do understand when it gets to like graphic material like that and, you know, rehashing just rehashing feelings with the families and stuff like that. It's just not a good look, for real, for real. I'm going to pull up an article here. And there might be some something on YouTube that we can look up as well, so we don't have to go through my botched reading. So it says here, Adam Drake, already serving life sentence for murder. 2024 conviction for a 2016 shooting of Tyler Kaiser was covered by publication ban until now. The jury at Adam Joseph Drake's murder trial in Dartmouth was not allowed to hear that he's already serving a life sentence for killing another man. Last October, the Nova Scotia Supreme Court judge found Drake of first-degree murder in a November 2016 slaying of Tyler Kaiser, who was shot to death in a Halifax parking lot. The hearing was under publication ban until the jury began deliberating Tuesday at Drake's trial on charge of the second-degree murder in connection to a September 4th, 2022 stabbing of Pat Stay at a Halifax bar. Kaiser, 22, was shot on November 21st, 2016 at 10:46 p.m. shortly after he pulled up in a parking lot at the corner of Gottingen and Falkland Street, my bad, driving an SUV that was rented by his girlfriend from Montreal, who was in the passenger seat. A video camera on the building next to the parking lot captured the shooting. A man was wearing dark clothing and gloves with a hood on his head, over his head, and walked in front of the vehicle and used his handgun to fire 3 shots at the driver throughout the windshield. The gunman went into the driver's side and fired 1 more shot at Kaiser, who was opened the door in an effort to get out. The shooter then ran away along Falkland Street. Kaiser's girlfriend ducked below the dash when the shooting started, but did observe that the culprit was a white man. She was not injured in the incident. Wow. God had his hand on her right there. Almost 28 months went before Drake was arrested in March 2019. In March 2019, and charged with first-degree murder. He was supposed to go on trial in October 2021, but the Crown withdrew the charges a few days beforehand, saying that there was no realistic prospect of conviction. Is that it? Harrington told the court that Drake said it was said he had nothing to do with him, while Arsenault said that he was going to be looking into the retaliate against Kaiser, but would not be shaking his hand. He said that he passed on that information to Kaiser. He passed on that information to Kaiser, who he considered to be a brother, and he seemed reassured. He said Kaiser was looking. Oh, my bad. Let me get this ad off the screen. He said Kaiser. Where am I here? He said Kaiser was looking to turn his life around after spending several years behind bars. Harrington said he was on the outside of a halfway. He was outside of the halfway house on the night of November 21st, 2016, talking on his cell phone when Drake showed up wearing a hoodie. He said they'd never seen Drake around the halfway house before, and it did not make sense for him to be there. The only thing he could think of was Drake was perhaps looking to collect $200 to $300 he owed him for cannabis. Get the fuck out of here. This nigga here? Holy. If the business is true, you popped the nigga and killed him over. Listen, he's already convicted for this, so. But I'm just hoping, just for the sake of humanity and just us being in a deep, dark place, that mans are not popping mans and murking them. Not just popping mans and try to give them a legas. Don't get me wrong. That ain't nothing better. But over $300? Holy shit. That's crazy. This nigga's a super demon. He said he walked over to Drake on the sidewalk and was greeted with a fist bump rather than the usual slap five or half hug, which struck him as odd. Harrington said Drake was standing in the parking lot when he called out, "Too hot, come holla at me." He said that they had a conversation about the money he owed Drake and made small talk. When Kaiser drove into the parking lot in a black Dodge Durango, Harrington said he suddenly realized why Drake was there. Harrington said to Drake, "Adam, you don't have to do this," or words of that to that effect. But Drake walked towards the vehicle. Wow, it was really over the $3 bills. Holy shit, man. As soon as Drake opened fire, Harrington said that he turned around and walked down the sidewalk to the halfway house. A video from the Salvation Army shelter next door to the halfway house shows that he has his hands on his head. Harrington was arrested 2 hours later for allegedly breaching his statutory release by being involved in the shooting. He was questioned by police, but he didn't reveal the identity of the shooter before he returned to prison. He agreed to implicate Drake in the shooting in early 2019, and he was charged in a Halifax drug bust involving cocaine and heroin. The charges were dropped in exchange for his cooperation, dun, 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 along with other matters in Quebec and New Brunswick. Goddamn cooperation. Goddamn. Harrington refused to get to go on to witness protection, but received financial assistance and other help from the police, and was eligible for $150,000 reward if Drake was convicted. God damn, gang! I feel like I'm reading a movie script right now. This nigga is like, "Yo, all right, I was there. I seen the shit happen. Give me $150,000 and I'll speak. Damn. Dylan James says it wasn't the money, it was over jail beef. I could believe that. I could believe that just because the amount of money is so low that it has to be more than that. It can't just be like, oh, we just beefing over $300 or maybe $200 over a little bit of weed. Like, what are we talking about? Like an ounce? Like ounce and a half? If it's some piff? All right. See, Nefrex says the same thing pretty much. It's never over bills. It was disrespect. Let's continue this article here. Okay. So where are we here? So in his October 25th decision, Gabriel said that he was actually aware that Harrington's testimony was the only evidence that put Drake in the parking lot at the time of the shooting. The judge said Harrington was an unsavory witness whose evidence had to be treated with extreme caution. He described Harrington as dishonest and extremely violent and said that he has demonstrated little to no regard to other people or the law. Gabriel also pointed out that Harrington had already received a considerable package of benefits from the police and stood to gain more from the rewards program if Drake was convicted. So I guess they're saying like, yo, this guy he can be swayed because we're about to give this guy a shitload of money. It was dangerous to convict upon unconfirmed evidence to the witness, the judge said. He then proceeded to list to at least 27 pieces of evidence that said corroborated relevant parts of Harrington's story and convinced him that the witness was telling the truth. I'm satisfied beyond reasonable doubt that Adam Drake deliberated shots and killed Tyler Kaiser, Gabriel said. The package gallery exploded. The pack gallery exploded and cheered. Take that. One man yelled at Drake, prompting the judge to say that he would clear the courtroom if he was if they weren't silent. Damn, there was a lot of people waiting for this guy to get locked up. Whoa. At least I'm going home someday, Drake said to the gallery. Not today, someone replied. Yo, what kind of courtroom is going on over there in Dartmouth? The judge then began going through evidence and that led him to conclude the execution style killing was planned and deliberated and was therefore first-degree murder. I'm innocent, Drake interjected. You guys are having just like a wild courtroom over there. I will not hear further from you, Gabriel said. Well, I'm innocent, Drake responded. You believe the criminal liar? This guy wasn't trying to, well, obviously niggas not trying to do 25 years. As the judge continued to with analysis, Drake refused to stop speaking, and the sheriff and deputies was ordered to escort him out the courtroom. Spectators cheered and said goodbye as Drake was led away. Yo, these guys were doing the na 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 na. Oh shit! What kind of courthouse is this, yo? Ugh. I forgot that you guys. Nova Scotia. Y'all Scotians are wild. You know, they had a few people in the courtroom a little tipsy. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Karma's a bitch, one woman yelled at Drake. I know who did this, Drake said. I'm innocent. Oh, blood clot. Don't do that. Once the judge puts the gavel down, now you know who did this. So snitch then, nigga. Gabriel imposed mandatory sentence of first-degree murder, life in prison with no parole eligibility for 25 years. When the case returned to court December 18th, 4 members of Kaiser's family read victim impact statements to the court during the sentencing hearing. Lisa Cribazz said she promised her son, I'm going to go through this. Hold on. I'll go for it. This is just all like victim impact statements. Let's see. Because I want to get to the end here where they bring it up in the courtroom. Sources say Drake's name also comes up in an investigation into the disappearance of Ryan James Jesput, 33, of Upper Sackville, who was last seen September 27, 2020 in Dartmouth Crossing. So, and ending here, it says on October 2013, Drake was charged with 11 offenses, including attempt murder in connection with a shooting outside of a Red Fox bar and grill in West End, Halifax, that July. The charges were withdrawn in March of 2014 after the victim, Brandon Anderson, refused to cooperate with police. So that's one of the incidents where he got away with murder, essentially. Let me see if I can find anything else here. And RIP to Pat Stay once again. All right, this is the W as far as what's going on with the case, because even if he gets, because listen, the charges getting dropped down to second-degree murder was already an L. And from, if anybody has been watching my coverage of this, there's been a lot of times where I was like, I don't know, man. When they keep on dropping the charges like this, it's not a good look. Let's see if I can find it this way. First degree murder. Let's do this here. Let's see.
The man accused of killing Dartmouth battle rapper Pat Stay has been found guilty of second-degree murder by a Nova Scotia Supreme Court jury. 34-year-old Adam Drake is facing another life sentence after he was already serving 25 years for a murder in 2016. Gareth Hampshire has the latest from court in Dartmouth and a warning. Some visuals in this report may be disturbing to some.
If they play, hold on, let me just do a quick scan here. Hold on, I'm just doing a quick scan because if they played anything from there, oh yeah, right around the 1 minute mark, they're going to show the thing. So just disclaimer right here, I am not going to show that part here on the screen. All right, but we'll go through the story.
There were gasps of relief in the courtroom and cheers outside after the jury found Adam Drake guilty of second-degree murder. Drake turned around to face Pat Stay's family and said, "They got it wrong. You don't got justice." But Stay's brother, partner, family members and friends did not respond, with their only focus on the verdict they had been worried about.
This was the hardest 5 weeks of my life. So now that this is done, like this part's closed, but losing Pat will never be closure for that, but at least we can move forward.
That's Pat Stay's wife right there. Condolences to her.
With knowing that his murderer is in jail.
So this is them watching the video in the courtroom.
Clinching piece of evidence was surveillance video from the nightclub where Stay was stabbed nearly 3 years ago. The defense argued.
So here's the part where they're actually showing the video in court, and this is what Organic was talking about as far as what video is released. Okay, it's on YouTube. Now there's other people that might have been able to find that and go and repost that. So he gave you guys forewarning. Don't be showing that shit and reposting it on Instagram trying to get yourself a few extra clout points. You know what I'm saying?
Argued it was inconclusive, but the Crown said by process of elimination, the only person who could have carried out the stabbing was Drake.
When you watch it the first time, it appears busy. And
let me just double check that they're not showing it again. Okay, any other video stuff now they're going to be showing us from his past case that he had. All right.
I think helping people understand that they can take their time and individually look at each person and each piece in the video and work their way through it that way was crucial.
What the jury did not know is that Drake is already serving a life sentence for a first-degree murder conviction that was finally handed.
So the article that I just read there, that I think I read that pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Salute to me. Right? This is what they were talking about in the parking lot near the halfway house. Homeboy pulled up in the Durango. All right. This is the I guess they were having a conversation here. And then after when he went back into the Durango, homie went and, you know, did what he did.
Handed down last year. The shooting of
Holy
Tyler Kaiser
shit, man.
happened in 2016.
Watch the surveillance here. Oh, I might not have to. I might need to take this off the screen too, bro. My bad, gang. Like, I'm sorry, man. YouTube reasons, man.
But this video was not released, and the matter was under a
Okay, so now they're just showing the running away part. My bad, gang. I just can't show this shit on the screen.
publication ban to make sure Drake got a fair
This nigga moved fast. Or this white boy moved fast.
trial.
I can only say that the matter had been before the courts. It had been withdrawn based on scrutiny of Crown attorney work, and upon careful subsequent review and some changes along the way with new evidence, we tried that matter again.
The second-degree murder conviction comes with an automatic life sentence, and what's left to be decided now is how long it should be before Drake gets to apply for parole, with the Crown explaining the majority of the jury think that should be 25 years. Gareth Hampshire, CBC News, Dartmouth.
Yeah, you're not getting parole, buddy. At this point now, right, if you know, he's going to be seeing the light of day anytime before 25 years is if they give him eligibility for parole after 2/3 of his time. So like, let's say 18 years from now. And this is also, keep in mind, if he also doesn't beat if he beats the Pat Stay case that he's dealing with. And who knows if he has other shit that he has to deal with too. He might have other cases that might pop up in the court now, because as we can see from this, there was a publication ban that was going on with this. Not everybody was able to see that this guy had a case, but lo and behold, the whole time he had a case going on behind the scenes that already had him locked up. You feel me? Which is justice. I don't think it's full justice. I feel like the family, and I can't speak for them, but I just feel like if they know also that he gets a conviction for Pat Stay's murder as well, that's where they'll be able to completely get their closure. As far as for now, they're not gonna have to worry about this guy getting back on the street anytime soon. He's going to be gone for at least 18 years. Big salute to the homie Casino Costa. What up? He's going to be gone for at least 18 years if they give him an eligibility for parole in 2/3 of his time. So 18 years is a long time. And to be honest, the chances that the parole board will give him parole in 18 years, if that is the case, is super slim. If he's not eligible for parole until 25 years from now, then yeah, the chance that he gets parole is probably not happening either. All right. Crypto analyst says Adam Drake will rot in jail for the rest of his miserable life. Yeah. How old did they say he was? I think 34 years old. So, and if he does touch road in like 25 years, 50-something-year-old niggas is still dangerous, but still, bro. The one thing that a lot of people were worried about, and we're going to get off of this topic, once again, RIP to Pat Stay, condolences to his family. A lot of things that people were worried about when it came to this case, especially from the beginning of the onset of this case, is the amount of power that he wielded in the scene. Because from what has been reported on many occasions, he's gotten away with multiple murders. So people are worried like, yo, this guy must have a lot of power. Whoever he runs with must have a lot of power. I've heard different things where some people are saying that he was having a hard time getting around, or some of his people were having a hard time. His defense lawyer That's what it was. His defense lawyer was being pressed by certain people. So it doesn't necessarily mean that he had all the power on his side. I'll just say that. I'm not going to say anything more. I'll just say that. You guys can fill in the blanks. Okay? But yeah, RIP to Pat Stay once again. Okay? And condolences to his family, man. We're going to move on, though. We're going to move on. I'm gonna see if I can find a more upbeat topic. Let's circle back to my list of topics that I had from back in order, and I want to talk about the homie Cribazz. Okay. Salute to Cribazz. He put together another, I guess, combination of people doing beats at the same time as putting songs together. It's called what did he call this? On the Beats. All right, I'll pull up the post that they put up on YouTube. All right, he put together the Song Wars not too long ago. If people don't know who Cribazz is, and he's going to be putting a Song Wars 2 together not too far from now. I think probably within the next couple of weeks, he's going to have a Song Wars 2, and I'm going to be judging the Song Wars 2, as well as Honcho Hoodlum will be one of the judges as well. So it should be interesting. So this is On the Beats, Jagmeet and Hoodbaby Peppa. Let's just play a little bit of the intro and then we'll get to the good part.
Bro, what the fuck is that nigga saying?
Who dropped the first? You or Monty?
So listen, this is the first On the Beat. So this is how it's gonna go. Rules are very simple. First of all, before I show the rules, who do y'all got winning this? Jagmeet and Bunna or Rara and Peppa? Let me know in the chat right now. Who do y'all think is winning the series? I want to know real quick. Damn, I'm seeing a lot of Bunnas. A lot of people are rooting for Bunna, eh? The judges will select a beat. So both parties, so Jagmeet and Bunna and Rara and Peppa both submitted 5 beats to me. So I have 10 beats in total, okay? The judges, we're gonna choose 1 beat each round, and they're gonna have to make the track in 20 minutes. 20 minutes, they're gonna have to make the track on the same beat that the judges choose. So both parties are making a track on the same beat. After that, 20 minutes is up, we're gonna listen to both songs and we're gonna pick who made the better track on the beat. Yeah, I said 15, up to 20. Give them some more time. It's best out of 5 rounds, so it's first to 3. So it could be a sweep. They could make 3. It could be 3-0. It could be 2-2, and it goes up to the 5th round. Yo, judges, what's going on? Bro, I'm not gonna, these artists, they're always moving on artist timing. You know what I'm saying? Papa, man, welcome back, broski.
You guys saying?
Yo, brother, is that a Jason mask?
You guys dealing with?
Yo, what do you say? What kind of, is that a Jason mask?
Uh-huh.
Holy fam. Yo, welcome
So where
back.
these guys at? These guys are in the car?
Fam, they're saying 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know. They're ducking. I don't know.
Why you guys calling out? Why you calling out Busky for? These guys not even here, fam.
Fam, I wanted to talk
Where
to
these
you.
guys?
I wanted to, you know what I'm saying, just talk to you. You know, the chat's been
Okay,
asking
okay.
about you, fam. I have a couple
Yo,
questions.
the chat can see me right now?
The chat can see you, fam. The chat can definitely
Yo,
see
you
you.
guys, yo, chat, what you guys say, chat?
Oh, I forgot. It's Friday the 13th. Yeah.
You guys can't see me?
Yeah, Bunna, yeah, your camera was on. We could see you before.
You don't want to see you, nigga. You
have
want
a
to see me?
So you guys get the rules. This what's good about this also is that it gets to highlight the producers as well. So let's get to the meat and potatoes. Pause. They're selecting the beats.
Come, you guys are here to fucking Song Wars. Yo, ecstasy.
Let me get my shit off. Yeah. Y'all thought I was discussing some shit, right? Okay, so they're gonna go through the beats. Toronto 222, you want me to spit something?
What y'all think? What y'all think?
Yeah.
There's a third one.
Turn my mic up.
4th.
Turn the lights down. Turn my mic down. I'll turn the lights back up. Turn my headphones up, man. Uh-huh. I'm gonna talk to them, man. Yeah. Uh-huh. Hold on, but turn the lights down, though. It's a little bit too bright, man. Can somebody pass me a lighter? Yeah. Talk my shit. My Toronto shit, nigga. I got no bars for you. Y'all niggas is waiting for me to spit some shit. I ain't spit shit. Jay Castro wants to know, Friday, can you freestyle or write? I could write. Freestyle, I am trash at freestyling. Listen, sidetrack, no sidetrack. I did a radio station freestyle one time. Salute to Big Jackson and Bozak. I went over to their station over there at 105.5 over at York University. Had my shit memorized. Thought I had my shit memorized. You know, you go to the radio stations. I don't know. I'm going to say back in the days because I don't think niggas is doing that anymore. Where you go to the radio station, you finish doing your interview, and mans are like, okay, so before you go, can we hear something, though? Let me put on a beat, like, promote your new mixtape or album. All right? They put on the beat. I can't even remember what beat it was. It was probably a hard beat, too, though. I start getting into my shit. Yeah. I'm out here. Start spitting my shit. And then by bar 3, so, you know, with rappers, you got to, like, work your way around the curse word because you're on the radio. So if you're about to say fuck, you got to be like, and I'm driving down the mother effing road when I'm doing this. Instead of saying I'm driving down the mother effing, you know what I'm saying? I'm driving down the mother effing road when I'm doing this, right? Got to put some swag on it, mother effing road when I'm doing this. But I didn't do that. I'm sorry. Because of the curse word, and I'm super explaining it right now. I'm sorry, gang. I'm super explaining it. But because of the curse word that was about to come on bar 3 and me mentally trying to work my way around there, I slipped. I stumbled. Fell off the beat. It's like, oh, hold on. Let me start over again. When you do the let me start over again, it's over, bro. If you start over again, you better spit ether. Okay? Because that start over again shit don't cut it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right, gang? Like, hold on. God forbid don't say, yo, bring the beat back, fam. You're done. Your night's done, bro. Get out of the studio, fam. If God forbid that I'm the damn radio host, you do that, yo, bring the beat back, fam. Yo, hold on. Try to play it off like, hold on. I'm giving them too much, son. Giving them too much. Yo, bring it back. Nah, bro, you fucked up. You sound crazy now. That's why I never freestyle. We're on 222. Hold on. Let me put that on the screen. Yo, you want me to keep going? Hold on. Whoa. Yo, chill. I'm giving it to it's too hot. Yo, mic's too. Woo. That mic's too hot right now, bro. Hold on. You want me to keep going though? Nah, y'all don't want to. Giving him too much. Yo, nigga, you only got 3 bars in, bro. Like, say that after you spit like 32. Then we could talk about that, all that. Oh, y'all want any more? Nigga, we haven't even heard it yet. Like, spit something, nigga. That's why I podcast now. Yeah. Anyhow, I guess they vote on the beat.
5 beats. Which one do you guys want to see the first? We'll start off with 117 Commander, man.
Fuck, the third one is hard still. I won't even lie.
Third one?
Yeah.
Bizzle Bets?
I'm rocking with the fourth one.
The fourth one.
one's hard.
Dream.
The number 3, the sample is fun. I'm going with 2.
Okay, yo, Adam.
Number 2 for sure.
Number 2.
100%.
Enzo said beat number 2. So 2 wins. So beat number 2 is gonna be the first one. Bro,
I fuck with this, but respectfully, I'm glad they didn't ask me to judge on this. This is too much of a process. I don't go to the studio and watch niggas record. Like, hell no. I don't care how fire your new song. I'm about to take over the city. Come to the studio and check my shit out. No, sir. I'll be at home. I'll react to it when you put it out.
if they're not here by 10, at least you guys gotta make a track on the number 2 beat. At least one track.
All right, fam. We'll make a track on stream for you guys.
It's only fair, yeah. Peppa and Rara, they have extra time to make the track. You guys can start making the track right now. Whatever, fam. Like, you guys been here, like, all do.
Wow, we're blessed. We're gonna wait. We're following the rules right now, basically. Like, wow, how do you guys even know these guys are not making beats? Like, what? How do you know they're not recording?
What's the song with wrong beat?
Yeah. Yo, you guys are ready?
Okay, so what about the track?
Yeah, you guys gotta play the tracks, or if you guys can send it to me, send it. But if not, then yeah, we're gonna have to just play the track or playing Bana and Jagmeet.
So are they saying that did they just make this? Hold on, let me just go back a little bit.
Where's he from?
All right, you know, put a 20-minute timer right when I send both beats. Once both people get the beats.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they made these songs right there. I'm just making sure I don't get copywritten.
Rico, got that vibe, got that. Walking your block, we sweeping, tweaking, take us on my street, creeping, even my niggas even shoot to kill. Don't drill off pills, I'm high off kills. Body baked and vacuum seals. My team move like Navy SEALs. Certified Glock, certified kills. Can't find my ops, yeah, they all got killed. Walking your block, we sweeping, tweaking, take us on my street, creeping, leaving my niggas even shoot to kill. Don't drill off pills, I'm high off kills. Body baked and vacuum seals.
Man, them just made this in 20 minutes? Not bad.
My team move like Navy SEALs. Certified Glock, certified kills. Can't find my ops, yeah, they all got killed.
Watch these niggas just try to make fun. I will say this. And let me know in the comments. Is that fire emojis? If it's fire, obviously the other emoji if you don't think you like it. If you don't like it. You know what I'm saying? But I'll say this. When it comes to these guys recording, it might be even a little bit easier. And what is it? That's the wrong song? Or did they send some other song instead? Oh, they trolled them. Listen, I didn't watch the stream, so I'm literally watching this in real time. Okay, so salute to y'all who already watched the stream. It's not even a Friday you old as hell shit. I literally didn't get a chance to watch it. I saved it for now. But I am old as hell. Let's go to round 1. Round 1, fight.
You're about to play their track, yo.
All right, I'm playing it. It's called Salt and Pepper.
He's in it.
All this money bring them problems. I've been in the trenches with them killers and them goblins. You ain't gotta ask, you should know I always got it. Switchy on that glizzy, bullets faster than a Sonic. Keep trying to run these chips, we got them close and tap his noggin. And anytime I'm in the cut, you best believe the dog. And anytime I got low on guys, you know I caught him. And you can ask Peppa, all your friends already shot them. I'm up in the cup with this glizzy and this ruler. Nigga run up on me, I'ma aim for his medulla. It's 2025, why all these niggas think they shooters? Man, I'm the type of nigga betting off bicycles and scooters. You know I'm a hopper.
What? Peppa and Rara on some Jada and Styles shit? Ooh, auto-tune Jada and Styles? Let's go.
Oh, you ain't gotta ask me. You know I'm the type to run him down just like an athlete. For bolos and chockies. All these guns and backseats. How you charging for the high? We standing trying to tax me. I'm up in this flat truck, rolling with my chauffeur. I'm the type you run up on me, I'ma turn him over. Try to run these chicks and make it fire, we tap that shoulder.
That's JD and Burner. Are you sure? No.
My niggas got flipped when no get back.
If it is, then listen. I ain't even gonna say, oh, that's my bad. Niggas use too much autotune, that's why.
Look for closure. How they trying to talk about my guys? No, I ain't having it. I'm the type to jump out all black with all my savages. You know I'm with VY. I am like a G5. I've been getting big high, rolling on these dead.
Okay, let's go to the next song.
Hoodbaby Peppa and Rara song right now.
Okay, you guys are right. Yo, see, this is the fucking problem. That was the Burna and Jay Neat song. Still hard. Both niggas is doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? But niggas is using too much auto-tune, bro. That's the problem, fam. Gang, what are you saying here, Scarborough? Sorry. Jason based it. Yeah, they're from Toronto. All the men of them are from Toronto, from different ends, from different parts of Toronto. Let's play some. Okay, so that was the Jay Neat and Burna track or Bunna track. Let's get to the Hoodbaby Peppa and Hoodbaby Rawa track. But I will say, same compliment for them. Doing that Jada kiss and style shit, I fuck with it.
I bet you made it.
Wait, they're using the same beat?
Hoodbaby Peppa and Rara song right now.
I bet you made it.
You're taking way too long to get to the bars. In a competition, you got to jump right to it, bro.
I'm a bando, baby, 16 in the bando, moving colors. See a op and he get bun up. Like to if you fuck with bun up. I swear I'm a doctor in the streets. I gotta move the gun up. Screaming for the feds, they grazed my pops and then they took my brothers. Rich off drugs and doofy, rich off rap, so I'ma get rich too. The way they soaked up me, I hope nobody don't get that. Ooh, I'm in polo.
See, niggas will get straight to this and right away.
Buying all the teas, hope they don't get that too. Me and Broski drive back to the whip, both of us got him.
Got him, all my niggas down the shoe. Niggas playing both sides of the course, like who you talking to? On the red on my dog, super spilly. He still come through. Brody got hit up with foot to the whip. I'm God, nigga, I drive and shoot. She didn't even want me.
Scarborough 85 says needs engineering. I'll give them a bly when it comes to the engineering because these songs are made in like 20 minutes. So I don't really think they had that much time for mixing. Because, you know, this is right in the heat of the competition. I will say this right off the bat, just from hearing the two, because I'm not going to continue playing the whole song. From hearing the two songs back to back, I got to give it to Jay Neat and Bunna for this round right here. Yeah, I got to give it to Jay Neat and I think they gave it. Who won this round?
They're both crazy. They're both crazy, but I like the way the number one sounded for this one more.
And then Kenzo Tunit says Genie and Bunna's my vote.
Yo, what is that? Gentleman sweep?
Yo, you guys run a poll for the chat. What's the chat saying?
Yo, let me run a poll. Let me run a poll. Yo, chat.
South?
Peppa and Rara or Bunna and Janie. It's 50-50 right now. 63% say Peppa and Rara. 61% in the chat. 60% say.
Okay, next. Okay, so let's hear the next set of songs. We'll do one more round and then we'll move on.
All right, let's play Peppa's track. Peppa and Rara.
Play that shit. They kept on line, they did some. Top I spin the top I spin my block, they ain't hear none. Niggas let off shots in the air, there's no problem. I keep hearing voices in my head, mama, your son a goblin. Bitch, we stinking back roads. Bitch, my diamonds stay froze. Too much smoke up in my lungs, like who he got his nose closed. Head to the north, I'm trying to drop some. Head to the back, leave him in the car. Nigga ain't none.
Yo, and this must be hard to mix these niggas shit now when it comes to like, especially like just to give them a mix to go home in the car. Like, Jesus Christ.
I got tired of smoking who, so I smoked 2-8 on the move. And my little bro step ahead.
These niggas is going on the dissing spree right away. Like, this the shit that I don't like, fam. Man, them need to chill with the dissing on the dead, bro. In the end of the day, it was the winners. Give me a refresher in the comments. Who won the shit? Like, who was the winners in the end? Wasn't it Hoodbaby Rara and Hoodbaby Peppa who won the whole thing? Scarborough 85 said that was all recorded tracks. You think so? Eh? These niggas are just sliding track they made like 6 months ago. Okay, Underground Nation, thank you. Thank you for the confirmation right there. Okay. Sideshow Bob says, oh, Gerber. Gerber, fam, the man said. No, I didn't say it. I don't feel that way. That's what he said.
The twin of Burrow 2, I got tired of G23 until I caught the brew. 57 I'm a yo son of God, but the bitch like it.
Okay, so we heard what they did on the beat. Let's hear what Jay Neat and Bunna did on their beat.
Hey, beat, play that shit. I'm up in the north trying to find my way to south. I got bitches, they gon' fuck. Tell her open up her mouth. I got sticks all in my mom's house. Keep it in the couch. How you talking about all these bodies, nigga? Tell me what it's about. Tell me what you Peppa. How your name is Peppa. I'm up on the block with this glizzy and this stepper. If you don't want me saying Bunna, pull up, he gon' stretch her. I'm up in the trap. I ain't giving no more extras.
This is hard. And listen, with all due respect, it's because these dissing the niggas that are on the competition right now. If you guys are making this in 20 minutes and you guys are really beefing with each other or battling each other or anything like that, I respect if you're gonna diss the nigga on the other side of the screen. Oh, I'm gonna go write this shit. You think your track was hard? My shit was way better. You're not a stepper. Da 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 da. I fuck with that. I think that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But dissing the dead, they ain't there to defend themselves, fam. And we're getting over that shit that smoking on this person is smoking on that person. You know what I'm saying? Tristan Holder says, how did they lose? Super cap. I wasn't one of the judges. You feel me? Holy, this is what how you feel. Sideshow Bob says, Freak Neat and the created players are Gerber. This is real Toronto slang. That's for my American people out there. This is authentic YN Toronto slang. Gerber. Okay. Yo, facts. Underground Nation, leave the dead alone. For real, man. Just keep your energy on the person in front of you. This is why these niggas could have to do this online. Thank God for the internet, I guess, because if there wasn't no internet, the only choice these guys would have, or if there wasn't no social media, the only choice these guys would have is to face each other and say all of this shit, and these places would be getting shot up. So guess what? They wouldn't be able to get any of these battles.
I ain't giving handouts. Why you got your hand out? I'm up in the lane trying to go and catch a man down. I got fully auto on the switch and you get fanned. Shame niggas talking about me, shame niggas get ran down. I'm the type of nigga get up close and let that fans off. Switch your hip his chest, know that's a man dog. And I be smoking Jamie said the OV, this is big way.
Oh, they're doing it too. There's no hope for these niggas, bro. Let's get to the end.
Dream, go ahead.
I ain't gonna. I don't. That's a tough one. That one was a tough one. I'm gonna go. I feel like one is just like I'm gonna go two.
So Hoodbabies. Okay.
My bad, yo. Fuck. Honestly, broski, like you said, bro, like this shit was tough still, but like for like flow, production, and beat, fuck, I have to give it to the number 2 track still.
The Hoodbabies. Adam.
So Hoodbabies won the last round. I guess they won the second round.
I fuck with Jigawalk. I fuck with Jigawalk.
Yeah, I fuck with Jigawalk.
I fuck with Jigawalk. I don't care what anybody says.
Just look at the YN.
Brody, I step slide. You know the drill. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that was that song that they were talking about. That they're playing. That they played during the other competition.
Listen. No more
Song Wars. Oh, I did not like Gigawatt.
Another one next week. I have another thing. I'm gonna do another concept, and the week after it's Song Wars again. So we're playing Jiggle.
Okay, so you heard it right there. He said week after that, another Song Wars. He has another concept coming up. Big salute to Cribazz. Keep doing that, man. Keep doing more of these. Bringing the city together. Even if these guys are dissing each other or dissing the dead, like I ain't gonna condone of it. but at least they're making music. They're focusing their energy on that rather than running around trying to shoot each other. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna move on though. I got mad stories. What are we, 2 hours in? I got about 4 more stories. So I'm gonna get into this Doug Ford robbery attempt. They try to rob Doug Ford's car, and he had some other things to say. But besides that, we still have to get to the tow truck arrest. They arrested like 20 people in the tow truck wars thing. So in Project Yankee. Okay, so we got to get to that. I want to touch on this Pusha T versus Travis Scott. I don't know if I will, but let me know if that's something that y'all want me to talk about, if y'all are interested in. What else do I got on my list? Akademiks also, I want to talk about. Akademiks versus Bacc on Figg. He's been beefing with those guys over there and Bacc on Figg. What else is on my list? Adam 22, really down bad. The reason I'm saying that Adam 22 is really down bad is he did an interview recently responding to CoffeeZilla with his crypto rug pull. And the interview did like less than 1,000 views in a day, which is crazy. Like Adam 22's name is at the top of the title and nobody cared. Crazy. But also CoffeeZilla responded to him. So that's on my list as well. And a couple more things. Chad Facey. He's a young 19-year-old gentleman that was killed a couple of years ago by Toronto police, off-duty Toronto police. And the trial has finally been completed for that. So I might want to get into that as well. Salute to Chris Cooper. It says, yeah, talk about Pusha T. Definitely will. I think I might talk about that Pusha T shit because it's kind of correlates back to us over here in Toronto. Obviously, it's a Drake-related story too. So I'm wearing an OVO shirt, so I may as well. Okay, so let's get into our next set of topics. Doug Ford. Doug Ford took to the mic. He's been taking to the mic for a bunch of days consecutively, okay? And he was at a conference or at a place the other day giving a speech, and he said a couple of things that really stuck out to me. He was talking about the legal system and how it's very catch and release, how the judges, I feel like he wanted to say the judges were, you know what I'm saying? But he held back. He said he had a rant. All right, so let's pull it up here, courtesy of my Instagram, and see what Dougie's saying. I'm going to play it in 2 parts as far as with this. I'm going to go to what he said about the justice system first, and then we'll go to what he said about his car.
They work with the Border Patrol. They work with police agencies back and forth. The OPP, Commissioner Creek, is amazing on the Joint Task Force. And guess what, guys? These weak-kneed judges, the biggest bust in Peel's history, guess where they are? They're back out on the street again. Bail, except one person. Do you believe that? They actually get released on the largest drug bust in Peel's history. 500 kilos of cocaine that could ultimately kill people, and judges slap on the wrist. Okay, little Johnny, you go out there and deal more drugs. Why don't you give him more?
This nigga said, okay, little Johnny, you just go out there and deal more drugs. Yo, Doug is fed up. Like he's Chester cheese. Let me see if I can find this on YouTube, because I know I watched this on YouTube before. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Let's see if I can find this. It might be far down in my history because I've been putting together this Belly documentary. So there's bare clips I have here right now. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Let me stop burying this. Oh, there's the documentary. I didn't get to watch the documentary yet on Rob Ford or on on Rob Ford. I'm going to watch it. I'll watch it tomorrow. I'll watch it tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, I'll watch it tomorrow, and we'll talk about it on the weekend on the podcast. Here it is. Here.
All right. Okay. Good morning.
That's a killer too. I think it's 140,000 there in the city. Imagine if you could put that 140. She owns it. I've been getting calls endless about these shelters. Oh, it's the province. Bust in Peel's history. Guess where they are? They're back out on the street again. Bail, except one person. Do you believe that? They actually get released on the largest drug bust in Peel's history. 500 kilos of cocaine that could ultimately kill people, and judges slap on the wrist. Okay, little Johnny, you go out there and deal more drugs. Why don't you give them more
Okay,
drugs?
little Johnny.
It's crazy. The system is broken. I will be all over the Prime Minister and the federal government have bail reform until these I don't even want to call them what I'm thinking right now. I better hold off.
Woo! Cool off, Dougie. Cool off. Let it breathe, fam. What were you going to call them, though? All right, bro. Don't get too comfortable.
These people that are terrorizing our neighborhoods and feeding drugs to our people. That's number one. They need to change the criminal code. They need to change bail reform. I will be all over him until this gets done. Stop the dilly-dallying around. 10 years we've seen. We're going to do it. We aren't going to.
Hold on. Just no sidetrack. Somebody was asking me a question here. Sideshow Bob wants to know, where can I get that Real Hot Grabber? Hit them up on Instagram. Real Hot Grabber, all correctly spelled. All right. Real Hot Grabber on Instagram. All right. Tell them I sent you. That's the homie right there. Tell them I sent you. Some fire grabber still, ain't gonna lie.
Do it. Prime Minister gave me his word. He's going to change it. It has to be done. And then, bingo, you hear of another big bust yesterday.
Bingo.
What is there, 15 of them? And by the way, I remember saying that the chief is a champ. Chief Nish is a champ. All are.
Okay, here comes the glazing. Real Truth, I see you. I see you, Real Truth. Real Truth says, why don't you discuss the South Asian Indian crime problem in Toronto and throughout Canada, especially in Ontario, GTA, BC, Vancouver? It's a serious problem. Yeah, I think I might get to that this weekend. It might get intertwined in part of my tow truck war coverage, to be honest, because I did see that lineup of pictures, and this is related to this. It's not a sidetrack. This is related to what Dougie's talking about right now, though. There was a lineup of pictures that I seen the other day when they were doing like a bust of a crew, and it was bare brown mans, bro. I was like, wow. They opened up the floodgates, and mans them came out here and broke up the place, bro. They're just organizing out here, causing mayhem and havoc. Holy, yeah, 18 of them. I was like, whoa. There's not one brother in that lineup, bro. I was like, God damn. Well, goddamn.
Police are champions. Well, guess what? They get busted. These are the ones that are, the whole tow truck group and the other guys that are trying to intimidate and extort people. So they call people up and say, pay up or we're going to shoot up your house. Guess what? They go by and start shooting up the house. But guess what, folks? Those nice, kind judges, they let them all out on bail. Oh, by the way, they're already out on bail or probation.
He's cooking. Yo, hold on. Is he cooking? Or am I the only one who thinks this way? Like, I feel like Doug is cooking. Lately, he's been on a tear. And I'm not even like a big Doug Ford supporter. You know what I'm saying? I don't support any of these guys. I don't trust none of these niggas. But this nigga opened up the kitchen. He said, let me put my foot in this shit. Like he came to cook. Say what he feels, uncut, raw.
What is the city coming to? Not the city, but our country coming to when these criminals are running amok and terrorizing our neighborhoods. It's
Dougie.
Disgusting. Something has to change. And the last one. Did you hear?
Okay, so ready? Story time with Dougie Ford. He's about to give you guys the craziest story right now. And I feel like this man's been holding this on his chest from when it happened. Like, bro, wait till I get in public again. Wait till I get in front of these cameras and microphones again. I'm about to let this shit. I'm about to let off the AK on these bitches.
About the guy that these thugs came up, you know, ready to steal his car. They're all in their masks and everything. So I guess he was a hunter or something. He shot up in the air. I don't recommend that, by the way, but he gets charged. I got to find out this guy's name and number, and I'm going to hold a fundraiser for lawyer fees for him. He should get a medal for staying.
Oh, not yet. Wait for it. But talk to them, bro. Let me bring the story back because this is a crucial story. He let it in the air. Yo, niggas is trying to rob me. Yo, bang, get off of me. Get off of me. I ain't got no problem with that, fam. All right. I'm not trying to condone any violence or anything, but you come for me, bang, get off of me, bro. Back up. Everybody clear. And then I can just, I can skeet jump in the car, speed off. I don't got to take your head off. I don't got to give you a leg. Let's just bang. Clear the way.
Thing he shot up in the air. I don't recommend that, by the way, but he gets charged. I got to find out.
You recommend that. Stop the lies, my dog.
This guy's name and number, and I'm going to hold a fundraiser for lawyer fees for him. He should get a medal for standing up. It's like down in the U.S., we should have the castle law. Someone breaks into your house, and I know any of these people here. Someone breaks in your house, and they're coming after your kids, and you're coming after your spouse. You're going to fight like you've never fought before. You're going to use anything that you have, be it weapons, baseball bats, knives. You're protecting your family. These thugs shouldn't be coming in there. Now, I'm going to tell you a story. Probably get in trouble for this. You want to?
The kitchen is open. We're serving grits. What do they serve? What are they making in Doug Ford's house? Macaroni and cheese? Whatever they're making, he's serving it, man. Okay. Rice and peas. Right off the stove. All right. To the point where he's like, listen, I'm about to get in trouble for this. But let me tell y'all a story. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ain't shit. That's what Charles thinks this man's eating in his house. Oh. All right. Let him tell the story.
You hear about stupid criminals. Have you ever seen that show about stupid criminals out
Talk
there?
about it, Doug.
So 4 thugs come racing down my street, masks on, ready to take the car out of the driveway. Surprise, surprise, at 12:30, the 2 police cars are there. The chase is on. So they chase him. One guy runs out, takes off. They capture him, and they catch these other guys. But just imagine all the unfortunate people that don't have security there at their house with masks on, and they had all the tools ready.
This guy has the boy to him as his security. I know he's a politician, like he's the premier of Ontario, so I'm not like, oh, you pussy, son. Oh, you got police watching you, Kendrick. Like, nah, bro. I'm just saying, like, that's your security. Like, it's the boy them. That's high alert. Because you could have, like, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. He's not allowed to have armed security or some kind of secret service or some shit like that. Like, the nigga has official Toronto police. Like, damn, bro. It's like that. Niggas want your head like that, bro. I'm just saying.
One guy runs out, takes off. They capture him. And they're coming after your kids, and you're coming after your spouse. You're going to fight like you've never fought before. You're going to use anything that you have, be it weapons, baseball bats, knives. You're protecting your family. These thugs shouldn't be coming in there. Now, I'm going to tell you a story. Probably get in trouble for this.
Story time.
You want to hear about stupid criminals? Have you ever seen that show about stupid criminals out there? So 4 thugs come racing down my street, masks on, ready to take the car out of the driveway. Surprise, surprise, at 12:30, the 2 police cars are there. The chase is on. So they chase him. One guy runs out, takes off. They capture him, and they catch these other guys. But just imagine all the unfortunate people that don't have security there at their house with masks on, and they had all the tools ready to break in and everything, you know, and guess what's going to happen?
Listen, bro, I haven't heard him say any lies. Like, bro, if he wasn't who he was, they would have got his car. And how you trying to run up and take the premier's car of all people? It's not to be like, yo, let's go take his car because they want the car. They're trying to send a message. You know what I'm saying? There's no way that they were just like, yo, let's take some cars. Oh, that's a nice one. Like, no. They would probably dash that car off of the side as soon as they got it, just to say, yeah, we took your car. You could be next, bro. So I feel him what he's saying. But at the same time, like, geez Christ, bro, what you got going on? You know what I'm saying? I know him and his brother was a little bit on the wild side, and Doug's still out there for questioning. You know what I'm saying? As far as his wild activities. But what you got going on that they want to just take your car specifically, bro? Just things that make you go, Just I'm just saying.
They're going to be back out. Why don't you guys come over for a barbecue tonight? You know, I'll take care of you better than the police. And thank God the police got you, and I never did.
Ooh, talk that talk, bro. He said, thank God the police got you, and I never did. You know what that means. Dougie's holding over there.
Anyways, that's my rant. I'm sick and tired of the weak justice system that we have. They have to get a backbone, and we need to start throwing these people in jail. This is turning into a lawless society. That's my rant, and that's it. So I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you. All I'm trying to do is protect the people of Ontario here. They know it.
I got you, Dougie. I got you.
Deep down, they all agree. I know they do. About keeping criminals in jail. Thank you. God bless the people of Ontario. Thank you.
I got you, Dougie. I got you. He's like, that's my rant. He's like, air horns, please. Somebody say something. Like I just cooked. Y'all just gonna leave me hanging there? I just cooked. Did he cook? Let me see what y'all are saying in the comments over here. Because sometimes I be thinking this nigga's cooking, and you guys are like, fuck this guy, bro. He ain't say shit. We hate him. Do we need a tougher legal system? 59% says yes, 41% says no. I ain't mad at y'all. Hey, listen, salute to Doug Ford. I thought he was standing on business with that little rant right there. I think he got to it. He let the people know how he felt. What I will do is I'll get straight into this tow truck story. Okay. Project Yankee. Okay. Because the stuff that he's talking about kind of bleeds into this whole Project Yankee stuff that been going on. They made an arrest for about 20 people, and they're looking to do more arrests. They're saying that this bust might be the thing that puts a dent in the whole tow truck industry. I'll play some clips right here. Let's play something here. I'll just pull back up the screen here. Let's go to Bakari Savage from CB24 News. So yeah, 20 arrests, firearms, armored, plated, SUV seized in Project Yankee.
Police have provided more details this afternoon on what they're calling Project Yankee. It focuses on an investigation into criminal activity in the tow truck industry. Let's go live to CP24's Beatrice Vaisman. Beatrice, you were there. You were able to ask questions of Chief Myron Dibque as well as Superintendent Chief Matthews.
Absolutely. And so this was an update on a
Hold on a second. 1 second, gang. Yo. Are you on stream? I'm on stream right now.
Okay, give me a call after y'all done stream. I got some shit to talk to you about.
All right.
Big up, shout out We Love Hip Hop. Shout out my dog.
All right, I'll link you after.
Allah.
A group called the Union that Toronto police say they've dismantled. The Union, a major player, actually described by
So this is the name of the crew, the Union.
Chief Superintendent Matthews as in the upper echelon when it comes to criminal activity related to the tow truck industry here in the city. When it comes to the number of people arrested as part of Project Yankee, and by the way, it concluded a week ago today. That's when the final police raids were actually carried out across the city of Toronto, arresting various people. In total, 20 people have been arrested. 111 charges have now been laid, including 52 counts of conspiracy to commit murder. 14 search warrants have been executed across the
God damn, 111 charges. A lot of those times they be stacking up the charges though.
city and across various parts of the GTA as well. We heard that there were some communities in Durham and York as well connected to this particular investigation. 2 guns were seized and 4 vehicles were seized. Some of those vehicles, Bakari, not.
This is the thing that I showed you guys last week when these guys are just driving by, just lighting up the parking lot of the friggin' tow truck yard here.
Some of the vehicles that you see every day on the roads because they were armored
Oh, thank you. They blocked it. Thank you.
vehicles, which speaks to the level of violence that police are alleging members of this group are connected to. The average person generally doesn't need armored vehicles as part of their kind of arsenal of cars available to them. Also,
So what are they saying? They got bulletproof trucks? That's crazy.
interestingly, Bakari, police not able to draw a direct line when it comes to this investigation and the Piper Arms mass shooting on March 7th. However, court records that were obtained by CP24 and CTV News indicate that some of the people arrested as part of Project Yankee are alleged to have been conspiring.
I don't know if this is the thing that happened on the Gardner the other day, because there was some wild pileup that happened on the Gardner where a man jumped over the side of the Gardner after a police chase.
Is conspiring to commit murder at 3 other establishments, 2 bars in Pickering and a bakery in Scarborough. That's public record. And so despite the fact that police wouldn't draw a direct correlation between this investigation and the Piper Arms shooting, court records indicate that those shootings at those establishments were set to happen kind of in the 24 hours after the Piper Arms mass shooting happened. Let me play some sound now from the chief and the chief superintendent at this press conference that happened just within the half hour.
As a result
And I'm going to play a little bit more of that press conference in a minute.
of our investigation, acts of violence on a mass scale were deterred and prevented. We remain committed to addressing tow truck industry related crimes with a service-wide approach, and also by working closely with our law enforcement partners, as we did in this investigation.
There is a publication ban. I can't get into the details, but extreme acts of violence were prevented by this incredible investigation and the investigators making on-the-fly decisions.
I think when they do these publication bans, I think it's pretty obvious. They ain't trying to mess up these cases, man. They've been running around, and I'll put the quotation fingers, trying to stop a lot of this stuff. And for them to be putting out too much information at this point with social media and reactors like myself and a bunch of people who react to this type of shit, like they lose cases. They be putting these guys in jail. These guys I'm talking about, they be putting guys in jail, the police, and they get released in no time. All right. I'm not here to glaze the police right now, but if they are doing their jobs in any type of way, the court systems are not backing them in any way, bro. They could arrest 100 people, 99 people come out like within and beat the case most of the time.
To keep the community safe.
You might remember a couple of weeks ago, Bakari, when the police had that press conference that was directly related to the Piper Arms mass shooting. They did say that there was a link to violence within the tow truck industry. At the time, the superintendent who spoke to us said that those accused in that investigation were guns for hire, that they were not gang members, that these were simply guys hired by someone or a criminal organization to carry out these acts of violence like that shooting at the Piper Arms. So I asked the chief superintendent, he said those were the guys who were the guns for hire are the guys that you're announcing have been charged today, those who did the hiring. And he essentially confirmed that that was the case, Bakari, saying that the people arrested and charged as part of Project Yankee are some of the upper echelon of the organization and involved in a lot of criminal activities across the city of Toronto, violent criminal activities at that. Back to you.
Okay, so let's get to a more in-depth view of this press conference here. I got it loaded up. Press conference was about 16 minutes, maybe a little bit longer.
Well, let's go live to Toronto Police Headquarters. This is where investigators are providing an update on a tow truck wiretap investigation dubbed Project Yankee.
Organized crime unit at Durham Regional Police Service. Inspector Marco Napoleoni of the Organized Crime Enforcement Bureau of the York Regional
This is the glazing section of the press conference.
Police Service, and Chief Superintendent Mike Stoddard from the Organized Crime Enforcement Bureau at the Ontario Provincial Police. Since early 2023, Toronto and the Greater Toronto Area have experienced a sharp escalation in crimes linked to individuals and groups vying for control of the towing industry. This includes homicides, shootings, arsons, intimidation, and extortion.
And all type of fuckery.
In 2024, 63 firearm discharge and shooting incidents were linked to tow truck related disputes, accounting for almost 13% of all shootings and firearm discharges here in Toronto. In 2025, these incidents have continued to occur, currently accounting for approximately 15% of the total. As you know, 2 weeks ago, we announced that 10 people had been arrested and 203 charges had been laid in relation to separate incidents, including a mass shooting at a Scarborough pub. Over the past 2 years, various initiatives.
I have more information on that pub as well, as far as with the owner of the pub and stuff like that. I'll see if I can pull that up in a second.
Task forces and investigations have led to dozens of arrests, hundreds of charges, and many crime guns seized, all tow truck industry related. Today, we are announcing that the Toronto Police, in partnership with the Durham Regional Police Service, York Regional Police, and the OPP, have arrested 20 people and laid more than 100 criminal charges in connection with violence in the towing industry. These arrests were the result of a lengthy investigation, and Chief Superintendent Matthews will be able to give you more context in a moment. However, at this time, a court-imposed publication ban prevents us from sharing many details. What I can say is that numerous people are now facing charges related to directing and participating in the activities of a criminal organization, along with multiple conspiracies to commit murder. As a result,
okay, and listen, I got to keep my sources concealed. But as far as with this whole Piper Arms shooting, the guy who owns the Piper Arms, and listen, I'm treading on some very, very shaky territory here. They're saying that the guy, and I'm not saying they, my sources say that the guy who was in the Piper Arms, this place that was shot up, that opened a few months ago and then it was shot up right away, one of the owner's sons, and this is allegedly, all allegedly, was involved in a shooting months ago which is also tow truck related. And this is what brings things full circle to why that place got shot up and why it's tow truck related. All right. This is just my BTS type of research that I be doing. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the people who be hitting me up behind the scenes. Peace Love says Friday's car is being towed as we speak. Yo, chill.
Of our investigation, acts of violence on a mass scale were deterred and prevented. We remain committed to addressing tow truck industry-related crimes with a service-wide approach, and also by working closely with our law enforcement partners, as we did in this investigation. I want to thank all of our partners, including the Ontario.
Here comes the glaze. Fast forward. Oh my God, you're gonna bring out the Mandem.
Means that many of our teams work together, including.
Look how much I skipped. I skipped like a minute long of glazing, bro. Like, give your jaw a rest. Pause.
In services and forensic identification services. We often talk about the work being done behind the scenes. Well, this is a great example of our officers working day in and day out to.
Jesus Christ, the glaze.
And our multi-year hiring plan helps us to be there for Torontonians.
This is long glaze, bro.
Devastating effects on our communities.
Okay.
For granted, and we must remain vigilant and committed in our efforts. Gun violence has devastating effects on our communities. Some of the tow truck industry related shootings that we have seen in the past months happened in public spaces. These events underscore the importance of the law reform we have asked for in the past. Last week, I was invited to Ottawa by the Federal Minister of Public Safety to discuss law reforms, including reforms to help address shootings in congregate settings. It's important to recognize that brazen shootings in public spaces have a disproportionate impact on our communities and must be treated.
Oh, bro, get to the real shit. Okay, let's get to it.
Like the one you can see on the screen beside me. We have arrested 20 people, laid 111 charges, including 52 counts of conspiracy to commit murder. We executed 14 search warrants, seized 2 firearms, and seized 4 vehicles. 3 of those vehicles were Cadillacs, like the one you can see on the screen beside me, and all 3 were armor plated. This is all the result of the Project Yankee investigation that started in October 2024.
Project Yankee.
This investigation focused on a group of individuals who referred to themselves as the Union. The group was believed to be responsible for numerous acts of violence intended to gain control over the towing industry. This violence was focused on the Scarborough area of Toronto and into both Durham and York regions. Project Yankee subsequently led to wiretap investigation targeting individuals associated with the union and its members.
Let that breathe for a second. So they've got a crew that they, I guess, deemed called the Union. And this crew here has been linked all over Scarborough. Ooh. Oh, Guccico says yank like pull, tow. They think they're so clever. I didn't even catch that. I'm there thinking to myself, why did they call it Project Yankee? Ah, I see what you did right there. Hold on, let me make the screen bigger. My bad. I seen what you did right there, bro. Project Yankee. Oh, y'all thinking. Friday, you should have noticed the major drug bust in Toronto /GTA involved /Asian. I noticed it. I noticed it. Thank you, brother. Then the bully moving tax. Yeah. They're moving crazy right now.
For months, our teams, led by the Integrated Gun and Gang Task Force Major Project Section, gathered evidence identifying members of this union group as a criminal organization responsible for multiple acts of violence, intimidation, and extortion. These acts of intimidation include arson. We will now play a video. What you are looking at is an arson that we allege was committed by one of the accused. You'll see that the accused throws a Molotov cocktail that is off screen.
Hold on, I looked away for a second. My bad.
What you are looking at is an arson that we allege was committed by one of the accused. You'll see that the accused throws a Molotov cocktail that is off screen.
Thank God it's off screen.
This occurred in March in Toronto, and it was a form of intimidation directed at a victim who is part of the tow truck industry.
So he threw the Molotov. Oh, he's doing it now. Hold on. I might have to get this off the screen. Wow, he's about to do it right now. Hold up. Wait a minute. Can't show that on YouTube. Sorry.
We will now play another video. In this video, you can see a suspect torching the vehicle of a rival group. This happened in Whitby in February.
Damn.
Project Yankee concluded on June 11th, 2025 with the execution of 14 search warrants. We understand there will be many questions about this investigation, and under different circumstances, we would welcome the opportunity to provide more information. However, as the chief has said, a court-imposed publication ban prevents us from sharing further details at this time. These restrictions are in place to protect the integrity of the investigation, safeguard the court process, and help ensure that those arrested are held accountable and receive a fair trial. As you have seen with recent announcements, including from other police services, tow truck industry-related crimes are not only a City of Toronto problem, it's a challenge that is also affecting other regions in the GTA. This is why collaboration with other law enforcement partners continues to be essential.
Okay.
I will tell you the investigation is ongoing. We didn't seize them.
Okay, so let's get to the questions from the press.
It's quite uncommon. It does show the level of sophistication of this organized crime group.
And a point about tow trucks, it's a tow truck industry related issue, but you didn't see any tow trucks. Is there any significance to that?
Oh, I will tell you the investigation is ongoing. We didn't seize them at the time of our takedown, but the investigation is ongoing. And if the information provides us information about the seizure of these vehicles, we will definitely do it.
Do you think one follow?
These niggas ain't trying to say shit.
Do you think this particular gang group union is the most significant one in the city, perpetrating some of these allegations that perpetrating some of the most violent crimes, or is it one?
Not just on those directly impacted by the violence, but by whenever we get asked questions around this kind of thing. The one thing I do and the leadership does is look at what the evidence shows us and the data shows us regarding shootings. And you've heard me speak about this before. I do it with some trepidation, recognizing that one shooting's too many and that every shooting has a massive impact, not just on those directly impacted by the violence, but by those in the communities impacted. And frankly, when I think of our members responding, they respond into harm's way time and time again. So I'm very cautious when I talk about the data, but the data is showing that we have seen a reduction in gun violence. And the number.
So they're about to get the spiel that like, yo, it's gone down. And, no cap, it has gone down. So I will give them that their efforts have been making some contributions to the lowering of gun violence. So kudos to them on that.
Numbers are going downwards in a direction that we're very closely monitoring. But I believe, when you look at the numbers, it is showing that these investigations and our members' presence in our communities are making a difference.
Can you say how many of the 20 are out on bail at this point?
Good question. Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard the question because it's kind of hard to hear the press. They said they want to know if there's like any of the 20 people who are out on bail at this point. All right. This guy's going to say none, but yeah, that's now. This is the press conference from today, Wednesday.
Chief, previously, 2 weeks ago at the Piper Arms presser, the superintendent at the time talked about the fact that those charged in that investigation were guns for hire. Are these the people that were doing the hiring? And can you, I guess, offer a distinction as to how this is a criminal organization versus previously where it was just a bunch of guys committing crime?
This guy's like, oh, me? Yeah, you, nigga.
So the information that we have from our investigation that I can speak on is that we are at the upper echelon. We are with the group that was organizing and hiring the acts of violence. And it's quite telling that none of them have criminal records or are before the courts because they are the higher level. This is why we have a specialized unit with the Toronto Police Service in our major project section. That
You know what that means? None of them have criminal records. They all walk in. Oh, first offense. They're all walking. Probably have great lawyers because they're at near the top, obviously. They're all walking.
go after this very group. And the way that we go after them is through wiretap investigations, where we get the conversations about the planning and the organizing of these violent acts.
How long do you think the union's been acting here in this city? How long have they been around?
Good question.
I don't have the details about when the group formed, but many of them are tow truck operators that have operated in the city of Toronto for a great deal of time.
And one more question.
Why was it called Yankee or the Yankee?
I think it's because the group called themselves the Union, and going back to the U.S. Civil War, I think.
Chief, can I ask you an unrelated question? Constable Calvin out.
Oh, you were wrong about that. Whoever said that, it was because I think it was Gucci Ghost, because of them pulling the tow trucks. Wagga wagga wagga. No, it was some unions and Yankees and some historical shit. I don't know how they come up with the names of these projects, and they come up with a name of. I feel like every other week I hear like, now we're doing Project Snow Cone, and we busted, a bunch of people who were in a jewelry robbery ring, and I'm thinking to myself, jewelry robbery, Project Snow Cone. I don't know how they come up with the names of these things. Salute to Shade in the Six. She wants to know what is happening. I'm covering the tow truck wars right now as far as the 20 people who got arrested. And for anybody else also who's coming into to the live stream right now, we talking about the tow truck wars. Watch your trucks. Watch who you let pick up your trucks. Get a guy. Put it that way. Here's some advice for y'all before I continue this press conference here. Get a guy. All right, or a girl, or whoever, but most of the time it's men. So get a guy. What I mean by that is, I know a guy who, if I get into a tow truck issue, I'm gonna just holler at him. You come get me. If you can't come get me right now, if I can find some way to pull off on the side of the road, I'll just wait. I'll accept no tolls from anybody else. I'll wait for you, brethren. All right. My guy. I'm going to holler at my guy. Don't just, unless you're with CAA. If you're with CAA, then fine. Then just do your thing. Just holler at CAA. They'll come get your car. Okay? But if you have to just depend on, and listen, this is no shade on any of the tow truck companies out there. Y'all are like, yo, you trying to get in our business. Like, listen, fam. Y'all got the block so hot right now. Multiple arrests that are happening. I feel like I got to give a little advice. Get a guy, all right? Find somebody that you know who does tow trucking, might own a tow truck yard, hopefully. Maybe holler at a friend, see if they know somebody, and then link with that person, develop a relationship with them, and if anything, holler at your guy. Because these other niggas, I don't know what's going on with them, bro. Spooky.
Today, his case before the courts concluded, sentenced to 12 months probation, 3 years firearm prohibition related to a Kijiji deal gone wrong. Can you talk about how this is going to affect this constable's job within the Toronto Police Service?
Well, to be fair to the entire process, I'm yet to be briefed on the specifics of the court finding. But when I am, we'll take into considerations what we have as options under the new Community Safety Policing Act and what options I have available to me as chief, and we'll go from there.
Okay. So that's the long and short of it. Y'all got pretty much what's happening right now. They've basically arrested 20 people. I don't think that they're going to be able to hold on to these people. Do I still have the old poll up that I put up before? I was asking Do we need a tougher legal system? 65% says yes, 35% says no. So it's an overwhelming response of people that are like, yeah, we might need to get a little bit tougher when it comes to the legal system, because if these guys arrested 20 people, like I said before, 19 of them are touching road. All right. I'll even go as far as to say probably 20 of them are touching road. And 18 of them are touching road scot-free. You know what I'm saying? They're just walking out, George Jefferson in their way out the damn courtroom. So I don't know. Don't get too excited, gang. Okay. But yeah, salute to everybody who's been affected by this whole tow truck wars. You know what I'm saying? Not the victims. But yeah, let's move on. Let us move on. What else I got on my list here? What I wanted to touch on quickly is the homie Read in the Streets. I wanted to react to a video of his quickly before we move on. And then I want to get into this Pusha T versus Travis Scott shit, because that's been a little bit of sticky. My bad. Pause. That's some sticky shit that's going on over there with Pusha T and Travis Scott. So let me pull up this video here, courtesy of my boy Read in the Streets. Salute to Read in the Streets. He's out downtown running around, not only just filming homeless people and what they got going on with their lives, like, because I think sometimes people think that Read in the Streets is out here exploiting the homeless, trying to get clicks and views for his YouTube channel. He doesn't only do that. Like, you'll see this guy at meetings and stuff like that, city meetings and shit, and also doing donations and stuff. So he's not making a lot of money through music videos. So I feel like he's doing the Lord's work.
She's breathing.
I am mad at him. So let's pull up a little bit of the video here. We ain't gonna watch the whole hour and 23 minutes. But
ambulance sounds like they're here, so
we'll watch a bit of it.
I understand the frustration.
You don't, because you don't live in it.
Not completely.
She said that I'm so loud, wanna hold me, roll me.
Where he's at over here, this is Dundas and Sherburne. At one point, it was reported to have the highest drug concentration in the whole of Toronto. So crazy territory.
Spoke me and told me, holy, she don't wanna pass me.
She told me, choose her, choose the streets. I said, I want both. She says, well, don't come back if you go out this night.
No way.
Yeah.
You got boss bitch chatted? Yo, let's get one crazy story.
One crazy story from Sam's? That's so many.
All right, guys, I hit 10K in a day on my last video, and that actually motivated me to keep it going. I appreciate everyone who watched, everyone who commented. I need all the feedback I can get, you know what I mean? So comment some feedback, and I appreciate you guys. We're going to keep this going.
Yeah, she's like, what is this guy? How come I don't see him?
I'm out here. I'm always on Sherborne, you know?
Yeah, every time she goes, she don't see.
So let's get to some of these people here.
Around, wanna roll with me. She like puffy smoke in the loud, wanna roll my.
This right here is the church that all of the junkies hang out at. I used to be right over on this side on the screen here, where it's off the screen, right on Dundas itself, back in 1996, even before I moved here. I'll even go before that. I think like 95, posted up. You know what I'm saying?
My weed, we rolling in that top down. He'll blow through the breeze. Swear that she can get it right now. I'm rolling up my sleeve.
Yeah.
And we can take it to the bed, rolling in the sheets. If I too shorty roll out, wanna leave. If I told her I'm going out, you wanna roll with me. She said that I'm so loud, wanna hold me.
Does this guy live over here, or he's over here? Like, damn, bro. This has to be just one of the man them.
Told me, spoke me, and told me, holy, she don't wanna pass me. She sure can. She Gina Martino, that's a my thing.
Yeah.
Spin around and watch her box spin. You already know.
Yo, where can they find you, fam?
See that the voice of the city. Yo, you can find me at DA voice of
He's not a bucket. I don't think he's the bucket.
DA City, not THE. You get me? DA voice of DA City. You already know.
Ah,
voice.
love that.
Salute. Hi Milo. This is Milo, guys.
What's up, Milo?
Say hi, Milo. His mother died the other day.
No, rest in
He's a Lone
peace.
Ranger now.
Oh, so sorry to hear that, bro.
You already know who it is. I don't gotta introduce myself. You did already.
I don't think that guy was a bucket. I think he was like somebody who might be helping over there at the center.
I'm known for respect, one love, unity, loyalty, and no violence and no snitching. Definitely not. One thing I want to say, I would be nothing without everybody not being here. So I'm grateful for everybody being here, even the man holding the camera, Mr. Reed.
Much love, bro.
All right. So like I said, you know, happy for all the mans and women's out here, especially the women's. I'm a straight guy. I'm gonna say it how it is.
Yeah.
For everybody else too.
Is this your friend here? You want to say something?
Yo, she just flew by right there.
I don't have anything to say.
What's your name, yo?
My name's Izzy.
Where are you from?
I'm from Durham region, but I'm around Toronto, like North region.
Oh, okay. What do you think of this area here? What do you think of Sherbourne and Dundas?
It's a great area. It's a very well-known area, but it's also on the DL, so you gotta when you come down, be respectful and just be nice. Don't be afraid to talk to people, but also know your boundaries. Just be yourself.
Facts. You sound smart.
Yeah.
She came all the. Oof. Yo, Toronto's a rough place, bro. Whoa. This is not facts. I need to read this one right here because I'm like, whoa, did I have an out-of-body experience and that happened? The truth, the real truth says, Friday, remember when you lived in the city shelter, Seton House? Remember selling and smoking crack in Sherbourne and Dundas area? Remember Friday? No. What? And listen, no disrespect to anybody who's out there who's dealing with substance issues and stuff like that, but you got the wrong guy. Oof. Living in the Seton House. Jesus Christ. Why would I do that? That's a mud thing.
Trust in the Almighty Jah, which is the creator of heaven and earth, the Alpha and the Omega. Whether you do good or bad,
the job as a family, when she works here, they think she's a prostitute or she wants some drug. I see them. So I don't blame them. This is the area.
Sick and tired of all this shit going over here. They're all allowed to get away with everything.
I think this would be our equivalent to Hastings. But Hastings is like this. To be honest, Hastings over there in Vancouver is this on steroids and meth together.
So what are your thoughts on this area, Sherbourne and Dundas?
I would really, I
Hold on.
appreciate people that come and clean.
Let's clean this up. Thank you, sir. Yeah, if you're wrong, you are wrong, sir. Sorry, bro. I'm not trying to brag or anything like that because it doesn't make it right. But my time that I spent, because I know Seton House well. It's right on Seton Street, right? Or Seton Avenue. I think it's Seton Street. And it's like a shelter for a lot of like people who are besides the people who are homeless, like a lot of junkies and stuff like that be over there. The thing is that crazy and I guess a bad thing that the man them used to do back in the days. George Street. Thank you, Gucci Ghost 33. George Street. Man them used to hang out around there because we know that junkies are gonna come out of there and we can make a sale. This is back in the Krills days, in the CRACK days. I don't want to get demonetized, you know what I'm saying? But back in them times there, man them used to hang around across the street from Seton House. Some mans used to just be like, wait right there in front of the gate and wait for a customer to come out and be like, yo, so okay, you want something? And then walk down the street with them. That's like literally waiting at the bank. What's that the equivalent of, man? Like you're literally waiting at the source for where the junkies are coming out and going to try to make a sale. You know what I'm saying? It's like plugging your Tesla right there at the port. Thank you for the donation. Anything but Norm. Setting the super sticker right here. Hold on, let me give you an air horn. Air horn. But yeah, real shit. But yeah, salute to you also. The real truth. That wasn't truth. Those were facts. Let's continue.
Okay. You keep your shit off my side of the road, especially this one.
I want to see a Sam story.
God bless, all right?
All right.
I'm gonna go into
We're having
Sam's.
an argument.
So Sam's is the corner store that's like right across the street from all of the madness. If you can see right here.
Camera pudding.
It looks good.
You said what?
Is that your body cam?
This is my body
That's
cam.
your body cam.
Right.
Can I have $5 to it?
I swear.
So he's gonna walk into Sam's. This is Dundas Street right here. This is the plaza.
Thank God I can't right now.
This is Sam's.
Okay here.
It's just junkie central. Like just everybody who's walking by is just on something.
Thank you.
Liar.
Liar. Oh, wow, Barbie, you're evil. No, she's
I'm
not. She's
evil.
not.
What? I like the gloves though.
Thank you.
The gloves are sick.
Let's get to a Sam story.
Let's see who willingly come forward and enthusiastically.
What'd you just say?
Partner, man.
For what? Thank you. Oh, you got to keep playing the music.
Hell yeah. I don't like stop.
They're wilding out there. Ambulances. Holy shit, man.
Like your face, you mean?
No. Flag on the play. That's cap, bro. Salute to Gucci Ghost. I respect your opinions, all right? But broski, you're wrong on that one right there. I hear you. You said best strip club in the city on the corner. And I know you're trolling. That's right around the corner from Fillmore's. All right. Don't get it twisted. It's not as bad. It's in a really nasty area. But there was a point in time when I was doing my strip club tour, making my runs, getting my money, that I would go in Fillmore's too. And I wouldn't really get as much work off in Fillmore's, but it got a bad rap because it's in a disgusting, nasty area. That place got a bad rap because the galdom are not that bad. The inside of the place doesn't look that nasty. Okay, we performed a strip hop in there. Salute to Freddie Fame. And even for the first time when we performed the strip hop and we finally got to go inside, because I never really went in there at that time. This is back in the early 2000s. I was like, oh, it's not so bad in here. It's just outside of the place is disgusting. Ugh. It's like you walk out and you trip over a junkie. So maybe it's a location thing. They might need to change their location. Mind you, they've been there for like 40 years, 50 years or whatever. They're probably not changing their location.
You witnessed that.
Yeah, I know. You're a good human being. I love you. Fuck.
Why is she rude to me?
Good human.
Yeah, like I'm the one that called them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell?
Okay, let's go.
Partner, man.
For what?
For a speaking partner. See, anybody can willingly come forward.
A speaking partner.
Yeah.
Me and you, brother. We do this right now.
But what if you gonna teach me the slang, the street language? I don't want to.
I'm a real Canadian, all right? Born and raised in Canada.
I want to learn C1 and C2.
What the fuck is C1 and C2?
The C1, C2 is the proper language that they use in the
Let me tell you
news.
something. You already speak better English than me.
I
bro.
don't, man. I don't.
Yeah. You know more words than me.
It doesn't matter.
This guy's running. He can run some game on you.
See,
willingly come forward enthusiastically.
What'd you just say? Willingly come forward and what?
Willingly and enthusiastically.
Wait, say that one more time.
Why is it wrong?
Say it one more time.
Is it wrong?
Say it one more time. Willingly and
Okay, this last part over here. Let me just get to this guy's story.
Sam's is a scammer. Scammer is Sam's.
Bro, what's it like working here? I asked Hassan.
It's fucking blessed, man. Fucking enjoy my Moula life. You see my friend here? Fucking man. buddy. You my
Big
buddy.
brother.
Little brother. See?
How long you been working here?
I've been working here for, I'm on and off, so like maybe you can like say 4 or 5 years.
Has
But
it-
I've been in the area for like 11 years.
Yeah. Would you say it's changed at all, better or worse?
Listen, salute to him, but that's when you know you need a job, bro. I would not bring a resume over there. Like, I know times are hard, and like, listen, a job's the job. A job's the job in the end of the day. So I ain't even gonna diss him for working at a corner store. That's not the problem. The location. Somebody said in the comments, Caro, location. Yo, broski, you're gonna work in that corner store right there in that convenience store. Woo. You got big cojones, guy.
It's, I don't know. It's never gonna get better. It's not gonna get worse. It's
same shit.
Same thing. But I love it like that.
Yeah.
If it gets better, I would like it.
Yo,
If it gets
facts.
worse, I won't like it.
Yo, facts. RIP Droz or Rip Droz says y'all hate on Indians, but no one else is willing to do these jobs. Facts. There's a lot of people who'll be like, yo, I ain't working there, myself included. He's doing it. You're doing the Lord's work, sir.
What's your message?
A message for who?
For the people.
For the people.
For the people that everybody wants to know about, the people that work at Sam's.
So
Talk to them.
Contribute to the community. Put more money in the people like who want to get out of drugs. So we should like motivate them not to have this. We're gonna motivate the people who doing this like to stop it. Anyways, at the end, it's their choices.
It's what?
It's their choice.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, just live your life.
Let's get one crazy story.
One crazy story
Story time. Let's go.
from Sam's. I have so many. I almost
Story is that every day people steal from the store.
No, that's not a crazy story at all. I almost
Put the phone on silent.
Let's
Jesus
get a crazy
Christ.
I almost got shot here one time.
What?
Yeah,
no
and the
way.
thing is,
You were here when the shooting happened?
Yeah.
Holy
So we had
fuck.
to like. You're not here at that time.
Thank
So,
God. Like,
so it
what can
happened.
when you see
We
shots?
went like on the floor, like it was random shit.
No way. You're on the floor ducking.
Yeah.
Holy
Random
fuck.
shit like that. Somebody was looking for someone, but at the end, nothing happened. Like
No one got
the
hurt.
guy survived, and the other person is in jail. So what happened?
Wow. One guy got hit though?
Yeah, so
That's
he's,
crazy.
Like, paralyzed for life. Other guys in jail for life.
Crazy.
What happens? Nothing,
Rob
nothing
Bass, what
happens
up?
in this shit, man. We should peace, love.
That's it.
Yeah.
Wayne wants an insure?
Appreciate it.
All right, I got you. Hold the door for
Salute to Reed, man. Reed, I feel like I don't like when people try to get at him and say like, yo, you out here trying to clout chase off the homeless. Like, that's a little bit too much. Let me see if I can find his response to that, and then we'll move on. Let's do this. Just put Reed. I really hope I timestamp this shit.
Sure, I thought about it. Many ideas, you know.
I didn't, but I'll find it. We see now, like you're saying, like you're doing less music videos, right?
I don't know about
Let's
less. I still
find it.
feel like I'm still doing
The highest, statistically, you
to their own opinion, you know what I mean? Like
okay, right here. It's right after the ad. Ad placement. Let me put a like on my own shit.
Or subscribe to their Telegram @Exotic Hot Pot. Let them know that you heard about them through the We Love Hip Hop podcast. Salute to the sponsors. Cheer!
well, everybody has a right to their own opinion, you know what I mean? Like everybody has different opinions and shit. But for me, I don't really care what you think. Like it does bother me, but like as long as nobody that I filmed is mad at me,
Yeah,
I'm cool. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So yeah.
That's real talk right there, man. And there was something that we were talking, and there you have it. Big salute to Reed in the streets, man. He's out here doing his thing. All right, creating awareness in the over here in Toronto for people who are not. I'm seeing people in the comments. You know, there's a lot of people who are not aware of how crazy it can be out here, and this is downtown Toronto. For the people who are outside of Toronto who don't know about this area that he's covering, this is literally a 10-minute walk from Yonge Street, right in the middle of downtown Toronto. It's a 10-minute walk from the Eaton Center. It's on the same street as the Eaton Center. The Eaton Center is on Dundas. All right. So we're talking about 4 major intersections away from where the Eaton Center is and all the tourists to be walking around. So if you're a tourist and you start walking east a little bit too far, you might end up literally right walking past that area and be like, oh shit, wait a minute, where are the stores? You know, you're looking to go get get yourself something from the corner store rather than, you know, let's try to save some money instead of buying stuff over here on Yonge Street in the middle of downtown. Let's go a little bit east and see if we can get ourselves one of those iced teas, those big ass iced teas at one of the corner stores. And then you keep on walking east all the way down to Sherbourne. Turn around, go pay the extra money back down there on Yonge Street. Better yet, don't even go anywhere past Yonge and Dundas, or Yonge and don't go anywhere past Yonge and Dundas. Stay right there. Don't even go east and go to like Church Street, because as soon as you leave, pretty much right when you're right there in the middle of the Eaton Center, you're going to be seeing all kind of debauchery. But the further east you go, the more debauchery you'll see. I'm just saying. All right, you've been warned for all the tourists out there. But let's move on. I want to talk about this Pusha T stuff, man. I'm pretty excited. And if anybody from the OVO camp sees this, it's no disrespect to Drizzy or anything like that. I've been a Clips fan like Drizzy has from time, G, right? The guy in the OVO shirt I'm excited for that new Clips album. From what I've heard from the Clips album so far, I'm like, woo-wee. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like, yo, lyrics are back. Bars are back. That ain't happening. All right. We're already in debauchery land. We're in content universe. So we can enjoy it as music lovers when the Clips does drop, but don't have any high expectations, especially they have a collaboration with Kendrick Lamar on there. Don't have any high expectations like, oh, they're about to change the game, dog. No, they're not going to change the game. All right. We'll have fun as music lovers, but other than that, the youngins, the YNs ain't going to be listening to the Pusha T and Malice verses for the rest of the year. Okay. Yeah, they got Pharrell on it. Rob Bass, and salute to you tapping in from Twitch. She says, even without Neptune's productions, one half of the Neptunes, okay? Because the Neptunes ain't Neptuning anymore. All right. They need to figure out some splits. So let's pull up something, because Pusha T on the new song that they dropped recently, they being the Clips, he had some choice words for Travis Scott. He said Travis Scott was out there crying to him, being a little bitch. And he also said that Travis Scott crashed his studio session. So I'll give you guys some quick context before I pull up the what I'll do first. I'll pull up the piece of content, and then I'll give you guys some context. Content and context. All right, here it is here. This is a clip from an interview with GQ magazine. They've been putting out piece by piece of this GQ magazine interview. The reason that they held on to a big portion of this right now was because of the fact that they wanted to wait for the song to drop. That's what it was. They wanted to wait for the song to drop before releasing more of the interview. So here's the more of the interview. So, oh, my bad. My context. Sorry, quick, fast. So yes, Travis Scott went to a studio session. He played a bunch of shit for them. He crashed the studio session pretty much. These niggas is over there in Paris, Louis Vuitton studio, look lush life, just living, recording some fire cocaine music, and then here comes Travis Scott rolling in the studio, cameramans and shit. They got the vlog cameras like, yo. Film me listening to my new shit. Let me interrupt your, put that cocaine rap to the side for a second. All right, let me turn up the auto tune in this bitch. And he went and put on his album, bumped, did the Travis Scott shit. Yeah, dude, freaking amazing. Right? Probably jumped all over every corner of the studio. And they played that song that had Drake on it. This is off of the Euphoria album, or the Utopia album, my bad. They played the song, not Sicko Mode. Y'all can help me in the comments with the name of the song, right? The one when he said, they scared of the 6. They scared of the 6. That one right there. Meltdown. Thank you, Rob. Meltdown, right? He played everything, including Meltdown, but he didn't play the Drake verse. Now, rumor has it that the Drake verse was only completed 24 hours before the shit dropped. But Pusha also said 24 hours later, the shit dropped. I'll let Pusha tell it better than I can. All right. Proceed, Push.
Came from actually being, he's shameless. It all came from actually being in Paris. So be it. So be it. So be it. So came through carrying the, the Utopia briefcase.
Right. Yep.
Doing his whole spiel.
Mm-hmm.
He comes, he interrupts the session. The next day, the Meltdown verse or whatever comes on.
I melt down the chains that I bought from your boss.
Drake on Travis Scott talking about melting Pharrell's jewelry.
and all of that. That was
the next day, the man said. So I know it was like, I listen, OVO is very notorious for doing this, like sending in the vocals, uploading the album last minute, okay? Last minute, boys. But I think Travis already had that. And he was like, yo, check my shit out. Except for this. Yo, fast forward that Meltdown shit. Fast forward that. They don't need to hear that. That's just something I'm working on. That's not finished yet. Don't worry about that one.
corny, like you shouldn't have been here anyway. Him specifically, too. I don't take it as personal as I should. It's Travis. He's harmless. I'm not into what his whole makeup.
The man said he's harmless.
I took it there. Her Utopia had moved right up the street, and her
I'm gonna get a copyright for this.
lip gloss was popping. She ain't need you to eat, and then to to come back in our fold.
Heard Utopia moved right up the street, and her lip gloss is popping. She don't need you to eat. Yeah. Yeah. Right? What's her name again? Kylie Jenner. All right, she got the lip gloss and whatever the lip gloss line that she had. I think she made like something like $1 billion off of that shit. Just be like, bruh, I think I might be into white boys now. Just saying. Oh, and listen, I know what people are saying also. Salute to Anything But Norm. She says, anything. My thing is, Pusha claims he won the beef. If you want the beef, why you keep on mentioning Drake? Yes, he's indirectly mentioning Drake. He's kind of using Travis as a pawn right now. Like, yo, Travis, you a bitch. You was crying on my shoulder while I was flipping boulders. Yeah. Right? I don't know. Pusha T bars, right? And what you really want to say is, Drake, you a bitch. And you keep on getting your bitch ass friends, getting on their songs, and trying to diss me and demand them. Okay? Leave Pharrell alone. I don't know how you got this nigga's chain, but we're pissed. But we'll beat up on Travis for now. But what we really want is your head. Pause. This is what I see. Okay? I'm not, maybe I'm overthinking this comment here that's on the screen. I'm just saying, you really want to beat up on Drake, there's been a truce that was called. I think it was Jay Prince or somebody who stepped in, said, oh, I think they got the nuke. Drake got the nuke. And if Drake dropped the nuke, then things will get ugly. All right. That's my Jay Prince impression, respectfully. But yeah, what you really want to say is Drake's, what they say in Toronto, suck your mom. Yeah. You want to say that, bro. But you're going to beat up on Travis, who can't respond. Travis ain't gonna auto-tune you to death in a response. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I know Travis. I don't know. I don't know none of these guys like that. But from the way Travis is moving around, and from prior videos that I've seen in the past and news stories, it seems as he has a little bit of bitch assness in him. Respectfully, I'm not calling you a bitch ass nigga, bro, but you have a little bit of bitch assery inside, just a little bit. All right? Just some bitch assness in you. Because that whole time there, that time when Tory ran up on him, y'all remember that? When Tory was like, yo, we could take it outside. We could take it outside. I was like, oh shit. Tory standing on business. And listen, respectfully to Tory ain't a big nigga like that. So like, can we find that? Tory Lanez, Travis Scott. Let's see if we could find that while we're here on Twitter. So let's take it outside.
While we're here right now, so I'm saying, what do you want to do, bro? Do you want to do? No. Are we apologizing, or are you want to shoot the fade, my niggas?
Are we apologizing, or you want to shoot the fade, my man?
Everybody can get out of here. Every single person can get out of here. Literally, every person can get out of here, and we can shoot the fade, my nigga. And we can just get out. Niggas want to fight. Everybody just get out of here, my nigga. Let's just shoot the fade. Yo, it seems like you're just trying to come at me, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. I'm not for that.
I'm not saying you're a bitch ass nigga. You just have a little bit of bitch assness in you, bro. All right, free Tory for real. This is Tory before the hair transplant.
It's a man to man. It's a man to man, bro. I understand.
Pissed, standing on business.
It's the way the nigga came on. Yo, let me holler at you, my nigga. It's like, I understand what you're trying to do.
You know them ones there? Bitch ass nigga.
It all came.
Sorry, little bit of bitch assness. You know what I mean? 20%, 18% bitch assness.
I've definitely had to put my hand on you. Because you've seen him do it to everybody. You know, I've definitely had to put my hand on your shoulder before. You died in front of me. You cried in front of me.
This guy put his hand on his shoulder, bro. It's okay, bro. I know your bitch is up 100 M's. She's up a Billy right now. She ain't answering your text right now. It's okay, fam.
In front of me. You died in front of me.
It's crazy. Yo, Pusha, why is she ain't answering my texts, my nigga? Yo, I'm Travis Scott, my nigga.
Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me. Calabasas.
Oh. Yo, man. Yo, why this bitch, bro? Yo, I made that bitch, son. I made her. She think because your lips are not even real.
Bastards took your bitch and your pride in front of me. I had to help you. People take that type of shit for granted. I don't take that for granted.
Oh, New York Times. Salute to the New York Times. I think I cited the wrong source before. Yeah. So, and I think there's more from this here. If I could find anything else in here. Pusha T. Yeah. New York Times. Let's see what we could find here.
Came from actually. It all came.
Wow, that's the clip, bro. That is the clip. I have another clip here I'm going to pull up, courtesy of Twitter as well. Is it on Twitter? Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. I'm going to show you guys something here because the video in question, I found it while I was doing my research for this live stream. There's a little video that's been rolling around online now because you know the internet go internet. So this is the let's see the caption here. Travis playing Utopia for Pharrell at Louis Vuitton HQ in Paris. On them Louis Vuittons. Can we get some volume? No volume? I like it. No, you don't. You lying. You think he's liking it? We don't see the clips in this video here. They're somewhere off camera. But if they're anywhere around here on the shot, they're fuming. Pissed. Like, what the hell, bro? Who let this nigga in the studio? And keep in mind, he didn't come into the studio and say, yo, let me just play one song for you. He said, let me play the whole album for you. Like, nigga, you know how long an album takes to play? And the Utopia album, I think it was like a 90-minute runtime or something like that. So you're going to interrupt our studio session for probably 2 to 2.5 hours because you're going to stop between songs, be like, what you think, man? What you think? Bro, we're recording something over here. Get out. And on top of that, you have my ops on your album, dissing my homie that you're crashing the studio session of. Yo, bro, for real, I think I gotta raise the bitch assness meter up to maybe about 40%, bro. If I'm Pusha T, yo, Travis Scott, really and truly, salute to Pusha T, because really, Pusha T's a rapper guy. Because what he should have done is snuffed you for the shit. For him to, get his anger off in lyrics, express himself musically in a creative art form, rather than just putting hands on you for bullshit like that. I got to give him credit for that. I got to give him credit for that, because you might need to get hands put on you for that shit. The same way Tory Lanez was trying to beat you up that time and you didn't want to catch the fade with him. That might have been the time where, like, Malice, I know Malice is on, no Malice, my bad. No Malice is on some God Christian stuff. So he's like, turn the other cheek, Pusha. Terrence, turn the other cheek. But if I'm Pusha, I might have to snuff you. By the time you get to song 2, like, what, you're going to play the whole album? Like, bro, can we talk in the other room? And then just drape him up. Just put him up against the wall. Like, yo, Travis, get the fuck out of my studio, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear none of your album. We don't even have to get to the part that there was a Drake song dissing him on that. And no, just get out of my studio, because you're interrupting our sauce, our aura, to get your little shit off, your little auto-tune shit off. Get out. Just you don't even have to punch him. Just drape him up, put him up against the wall. You know what I'm saying? Really get up on his neck, make him feel like the pressure, and then let him down and be like, get out, get out. All right, go do something. Go see the Eiffel Tower or something, nigga. Get out. That's all I'm saying, bro. Just regulate him a little bit. But yeah, salute to Pusha T. Okay, I'm looking forward to the album. What are the chances 1 to 10 that those guys not those guys, because I don't think Malice is gonna diss. But what are the chances 1 to 10 that Pusha T has multiple Drake disses? I won't even say one Drake diss. Multiple subliminal shots at Drake. All right. Give me your odds, 1 to 10, that Pusha T is going to diss Drake before we move on to the next story. I need to see what the temperature is out here. Samus Pinfield is 10, right? So 10 out of 10. Zan says 10, but I think it's over. It's not over. Drake's been sending shots at them too. So if Pusha T decides that he wants to send a shot at Drake, it's not like it's going to be like Drake's going to be like, "Why are you taking a shot at me? I never said nothing about you." Oh, that line, that wasn't about you. Like, bro, you said you got your boss's chains in my, I got your boss's chains in my house. Whose boss? Whose boss are you talking about? You're talking about Pusha and them. You're using Pharrell in the Meltdown song to get at Pusha and them, mans, for the battle that happened, where there was a perceived loss. Don't kill me in the comments about perceived loss, Friday. Come on, he took his head off. No, bro, he just said you were hiding a child. The song wasn't that hot. All right. But yeah, you have a perceived win. Drake kept on taking shots at you. He bought your homie's jewelry, didn't melt it down. He didn't actually melt it down. He still got it. It's in the Family Matters video. But that is Drake taking shots at not just Pharrell, at them mans there. If you want to put it in a guilty by association type of thing. If I'm sending shots at Pharrell, I'm sending shots at Pusha. So let's not be dumb over here, gang. We know what's really going on. So if Pusha decides that he wants to spend half of the album saying, and then we know about your ghostwriter and tell your ghostwriter to do this and let him do his thing, bro. Because Drake's gonna say some shit about him later on too. This shit never ends, including Kendrick and Drake. Them niggas will send shots at each other forever. They might not say each other's names because that's a whole other level, but they will send the subs, all right, so that we can sit there and decipher them shits. I need to check on something. Y'all are like blowing me up with this shit. Top 5. Why Justin Bieber co-signed Top 5 this track? Interesting. Justin Bieber, you didn't just. So I got this. Let me show y'all something. Because y'all keep on telling me about Justin Bieber and Boondog and what is happening out here, fam? Do I need to check on something? Is there breaking news? Breaking news. Holy shit, man. We're in hour 3 and change. I covered this shit in hour 1. Y'all niggas still beefing? So I'm going to go to Top 5's stories because he did say something about the Biebs. So at Justin Bieber, and this is from an hour ago, didn't you just ask Aiden Ross for $1 million loan the other day? Bankruptcy is real. I'm officially in crash out mode. What? I got special guest this week, so I guess he got the stream going on. Aiden Ross is going to be the special guest. What prompted this? I need to check on Boondog. Let's check on the CEO. Bundizzle. Justin Bieber reposts Pressa and Boondog's song in his Instagram story. Yo, Biebs, what are you doing, fam? You're getting into the polys, fam? What is Biebs doing? Justin Bieber. This is a DM exchange between Justin Bieber and I guess and Boondog. Not sure I need to explain myself. I don't know why that's blocked. This goes to show there's levels to this shit. They hated Jesus, still do. People are fickle. Something, because I'm one of them. He. We need that Bieber times our money at Boondog at Press. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Wagwan, Bridgen. Real-time reaction. Justin Bieber reposts Pressa and Boondog song on his Instagram stories. Is JB tapped in with the city? Bumbaclot. Can we go to yo, what is happening? How is Justin Bieber and Polly's? Yo, is Justin Bieber watching this? Holy shit, man. Nigga, you are tapped in. Here we go. Not sure I need to explain myself. That's what my art is for. They hated Jesus. Still do. People are fickle. I know because I'm one of them. Hee hee. What's the music?
Nigga, you ain't even repeat. Nigga, drop an album, gonna talk to my EP. I spent 200 on a BP. Cody on the run and put his face on the TV.
Whoa. Oh my God. Shit just went up another level.
Nigga, I'm a gangster, you a PC. I was in the kitchen cooking dope, bumping Jeezy.
Justin, that's what you're on right now?
Net bang for nigga.
Justin, that's how you're moving right now, bro?
I ain't got time to politic with you. I got the black truck, bulletproof. I don't do Texas and bullets through. I got a bitch back from Medellin.
Yo. Justin Bieber is into polys. Yo, what am I hearing right now, fam? This is not real, bro. I gotta refresh this. This is not real. This didn't happen. You're trolling me, Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber is not trying to get involved with the back and forth between the Guasas and the GGs. Like, what?
Net banging for niggas. I ain't got time to politic with you.
This nigga put 2 slides in a row?
Net banging for.
We might need to end the stream, gang. Listen, I know he's from Canada, but bro, like, there's implications. This is not We Love Hip Hop. This is Justin Bieber. Bieber's picking sides? No wonder Top 5's pissed. What the fuck? Rob Bay says he's desperate. JB got Friday working double shift. Yo, bro, I'm so shocked right now that I'm looking at. I feel like I'm on T.TV or Six Sounds or somebody's Instagram page. This is Justin Bieber, diamond selling pop star. What are you doing, broski?
Fuck niggas, I ain't got time to politic with you. I got the black truck, bulletproof. I don't do Texas and bullets.
I am mad at the song still. I ain't gonna lie. But bro, Bieber's in the trench.
I got a bitch back from Medellin. She turned the setup if I wanted to. I'm getting fed up.
I'm afraid to see what the next slide's gonna be. This is from 3 hours ago. Wednesday, June 18th. All right, we marking this. Damn, Justin's tapped in. This nigga did 3 slides in a row. You gonna get, yo, bro, listen, I ain't even gonna say it. I will say it. Fam, like, I know the nigga got security and all type of shit, but like, fam, you're gonna get one of the GGs gonna come slap fire out of you right now for all of this activity right now, bro. This is an unfolding story right now, bro. Justin's picking a side like that. Yo, Dan Jr., good question. Who's Celine Dion gonna side with? Celine Dion go side with the GGs. Yo, it's Top 5. You need to holler at Celine Dion, yo. Listen, Drake is out here just looking at this shit like, what the hell's going on? I DM'd this nigga. He don't want to make music with me. Justin, that's messy, fam.
Hanging for niggas, I ain't got time to politic with you. I got the black truck bullet.
This nigga started doing this activity when I started the stream.
Proof, I don't do text and bullets through. I got a bitch back from Med.
Okay, all right. He stopped.
On that nigga, baby. Wrist piece on bling blow.
Okay, Boss Man D-Lo. He's showing some love to Boss Man D-Lo after he caught the beat down the other day.
She said I stand on it. I have to be this blessed. I got this. I've been standing on that business and my water's on go. The way that I was raised. I didn't. What you said, nigga?
Yo, Biebs is in his bag, eh?
Came up on my own, nigga. Made a way by myself, nigga. Told me I wouldn't.
So that's what Top 5
right now. Change is.
That's what he was hollering at me about. This is what prompted this. Interesting. Justin Bieber, didn't you ask Aiden Ross for $1 million loan the other day? I wonder if this is facts. Well, if we didn't think it can get any more messy, if we didn't think it can go up another level, here we are, gang. All right. I'm going to move on to another story because I feel like this is an unfolding story and I'm not going to wait for these niggas to start posting in their stories. I'll double back though, because this is an unfolding story right now. Justin Bieber has just entered the chat. I can't even believe I'm saying that, yo. Justin Bieber has just entered the GGGs versus BFR issue that's been going on in Toronto. The man's in Los Angeles and he's watching on his Instagram. He's watching on YouTube. He's probably watching the stream right now. Justin, if you're watching the stream, put a 1 in the chat, bro. Because you are obviously tapped in. We don't have to even question if this nigga's tapped in at this point. He is tapped in. All right. Jeez. Yeah. Is that you? Is that you, Justin? Right? Justin's smoking a blunt watching We Love Hip Hop right now. Well, yeah, salute to the Biebs. All right, I ain't got no issues with you, Biebs. Let's collab. Let's do an interview. Twizzy Bone, that's Justin Bieber right there. All right. Let's move on. I got a couple more things I want to address. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. Damn, man can chat. Akademiks versus Bacc on Figg. I want to talk about that quickly. Because Akademiks, he's been kind of, I won't say going through it, but he got pressed the other day. He doesn't think that he got pressed, but niggas in the West Coast or in LA or on Figaro, they think that he got pressed. All right. He went to the Detroit show for the Kendrick Lamar show. He's been popping out at a lot of different functions, making sure that he's outside, showing his face. And keep this in mind. When Akademiks is going out, he's not by himself with 1 or 2 of his friends. Like, hey, let's get a couple tickets to the show. He's probably like 10, 15 deep when you see Akademiks. All right. He probably has like 2, 3 security, about 5, 6 of his friends, and they're outside. All right. So he went to the show. He said, I guess Kendrick Lamar's manager and Dave Free said, yo, let me tell you, let me talk to you for a quick minute, bro. That shit that you were talking about over the last few months, was it serious? Was it personal? Because it was personal to me. And if it's personal to me, and if it's personal, then we could get down. And Ak was like, no. And listen, I'm not trying to diss, all right, Ak? Ak was like, nah, bro. Probably voice all crackling and shit. Nah, bro, it wasn't personal. I ain't out here trying to slide for Drake. And yeah, like, you're a blogger, bro. Like, I don't think Drake would expect you to slide for him. Go run up in enemy territory and start swinging. Right? Mickey Han says Ack has been popping out. The weekend show 3 times and the dot show. Ack's outside, man. He's outside. Louder man. Like, I don't understand why these guys, they're like, we pressed him. You guys got a moment, but I'll play what Akademiks said, okay? Because he responded. Oh, also keep in mind before I play this video here, and this is a clip from Akademiks' stream. He had some wild shit to say after A.W.O.L said that he was gonna he said he was gonna smack Akademiks when he sees him. That's what he said. All right. On the last track on the whole back and forth that he was doing with Joey Badass. So he brought Akademiks' name into it. Akademiks said, that'll be the last thing that you ever do in life. I'ma send you up with Nipsey. I'ma send you up to Tupac. I'ma send you up to every dead person, this nigga said. Like, he got hella disrespectful. Then he found out that A.W.O.L was blind, and he doubled back on the stream on Demon Time and said, oh, that nigga's blind. Ah, ha, ha, ha. He didn't say that, but he just had 100 sets of jokes and roasting for why he doesn't want to fight A.W.O.L because he's blind. So just for a little bit of Akademiks accountability, he does have to take a little bit of accountability for why the TDE guys might want to press him a little bit, just a little bit. All right, but I'll let him cook.
No, boy. We can get out.
So this is back on Figg. Big salute to T-Rel. Big salute to Smack TDE. Big salute to Heather. All right. They're responding to the whole pressing that happened to Akademiks, and Akademiks is going to respond.
That's what we could do. Yeah. We could get down. You trying to get down? Is it personal? For
He's
you?
Blind.
It's personal for me. Yeah. It's personal for you. We finna get down.
Finna get down.
It's just content, man. It's content. That's where I'm leaving it at.
These brothers are very misconstrued on the conversation. And the unfortunate part of it, I'm now starting to think, because y'all know how I get. I'm starting to think if they're speaking for TDE, because if they're speaking for TDE, I'll take it to 10,000 levels up. I can't tell if they're getting some information and trying to get their failing show some buzz, which I understand. Or if they're speaking for TDE, I'll start getting it up there that they got to release the video. Now everybody got to see it. So I'm trying to still remain respectful. But I'm getting to the point where I'm saying if they're the spokesperson for TDE, I'll have no problem introducing some disrespect to force that. I know they have a video, to force the video to come out that everybody can see it. Now, here's the thing, and this is why I respect people like, I think both of these niggas are damn near handicapped. One nigga got 1 foot, one nigga got 1 hand. Both of you suckers are gang members. I'm a civilian. You know why I popped up to that show? Because I could go any fucking where I want. I proved it. I literally said if a TDE nigga raised a hand at me, it would be his last fucking day living. And I still went to the show and chilled. And y'all are tough niggas, not me. I'm supposed to cop pleas. I'm supposed to. Y'all niggas not supposed to talk crazy about me and not do nothing. But whatever. So let's speak about it.
And also, he's going to unveil in here, and I'm just going to give you guys just some information before we get to, I'll give you guys I'll unbury the lead. He gets to the part here where he says to the Back on Figg guys that this whole split that they had from Adam 22 and the No Jumper team back in the days, and Akademiks was like a very pro community or Figg community type of guy. He's like, yo, a lot of that shit was cap. He messes with AD, but the rest of y'all niggas is trash. You're not good podcasters. The only reason I was bigging you guys up, encouraging you guys to go on your own, is because I was beefing with Adam 22. Real slimy shit. Like, that's kind of slimy act. I don't know. Even if you felt that way, like, maybe you might have want to kept that to yourself. But we'll get to it.
For y'all two little suckers up there, I'll give y'all some Drake tickets. Y'all go to OVO show. Because I've been popping up on people the last 2-3 months. I haven't seen you suck ass niggas go nowhere but under Kendrick Lamar's ball sack for the last. Okay, I told myself I was gonna chill. All right.
Dude, that's not chilling, Act.
Smack and this other nigga. I got tickets for y'all to the Drake show. You tell me your experience. When you tell me your experience, we can have all the conversation you need. But the point is this. I don't want to litigate this anymore on podcasts. But I will. If this is, and here's my thing. I don't like intermediates. Dave Free could say something if he feels anything I've said is not fair.
Dave Free.
Anthony Select could say something. But I don't think they will because everything I said was fair. And if Dave Free thought he pressed me, he should speak. But
low-key, it is a stupid argument, and especially for where it got to, for the fact that he's like, yo, anyways, you guys were trash. I always thought you guys were trash the whole time anyway. Like, we got there. Do you remember the whole root of this is Drake and Kendrick having beef? Now everybody fighting. Them niggas had a whole beef, dissed each other on tracks. Now it's like, oh, by the way, your podcast has always been trash. Holy shit, I caught deja vu myself. I'll leave it there. Caught a little deja vu. Sorry, gang.
Lo and behold, nothing's going to happen. At the end of the day, man, I don't care. Yo, y'all West Coast niggas, y'all didn't put fear in nobody's heart. I booked a flight. I came to y'all. It's y'all time to start pulling up on niggas. Okay? You don't put no fear in nobody's heart. I went to y'all. Let's reverse it. You start pulling up on anybody else. Okay? Because these two little handicapped idiots right here, we ain't even, nigga, I pulled up to y'all show in New York. Y'all had a bunch of gang members up, nigga, I pulled up. Y'all niggas have never been pulling up in y'all the gangsters. Please, just quiet down. You're bad at podcasting. You're bad on the mic. And
y'all starts off with the cripple talks, and then you're bad at podcasting. You're bad on the mic. Your couches are trash. Holy. Your breath stink.
Bad at being gangsters. You can't be bad at everything. Y'all bad at standing on business. Y'all bad at podcasting. You're bad at making content. Find another one to play with. Adam 22 violated you, niggas. Come the fuck on. Adam! No disrespect to Adam, but come on.
The voice crack is crazy.
I watched him make y'all his son for like 3 months. Nigga, when he was sonning y'all, I felt so bad. I kept throwing lifelines. Like, hold on. Y'all good? All right, come back into the shallow part. Brother, at the end of the day, I don't give.
Hold on. Rob Bay said, Axe crashing out and he's not even built like that. I don't know. I guess he's not, because he always says, I'm not a gangster or whatever. But Axe been standing on business for the last, if I can really track this, maybe the last 4 to 5 years. From when he really got his money up, he's like, listen, you bitch ass niggas. If I see one of y'all niggas, I'll spit in your face. I'll punch you in the head. All type of wild shit. Like, and I know he runs around with security, but like, I think he realized at some point in time that a lot of these rappers can't fight. So unless they're trying to shoot him and actually like murk him, they're probably on the same level fighting wise. Now, I'm not saying this when it comes to the Figg community guys, because those guys, they're gangsters. You know what I'm saying? They're gang members. They're not. I'm not even snitching. Like they say, they're I forget the name of their gang. I'm not so into the West Coast politics, but they're a Crip faction that wears orange. You know what I'm saying? So, but I could also understand where Ack is coming from. Like, actually, I can't understand where. Like, y'all niggas are really arguing about Kendrick and Drake beef to be taking it to this level. Hoovers, thank you. They Hoovers. Right? Like, y'all don't really have to be taking it like your podcast is garbage. I never liked you. Like, come on, bro. Over Drake and Kendrick, this battle has been that divisive that now, guys, that Akademiks was at their show. Akademiks had Figg Community World at his live show So it's not even like he doesn't fuck with these guys. Like he fucks with them heavy. But now it's like, oh, I never liked you. You guys have always been trash podcasters. Look at you guys are both cripples. Like, holy, bro. It goes back to that whole thing with the GGs and the Wassas. It's like, oh, you're a PC, you're a goof, you're a rat. Oh, you've always felt this way, and now you're saying it? Like, come on, dog. Don't do that.
Two fucks about TDE. The mere point of this is, listen, if I don't want to hear nothing from TDE or y'all niggas, because if y'all felt any type of way to keep putting out shit, I wouldn't have walked out that building. It don't matter what I said. It don't matter what I said.
Uh-huh.
Point is, walked in, saw a good concert, walked out.
He's gonna get.
I dare.
He's gonna get to it right now.
The two stooges, the two handicapped niggas, go to an OVO show. How about y'all go there? I'll give y'all whatever tickets you want. You can go to a Party Next Door show. Just don't go in LA. Go somewhere else. And then you tell me how y'all conversation went. Until then, shut the fuck up. And I looked at y'all channels. Y'all just failing, bro.
Okay, here it comes. Now he's going to start dookie on them. He's going to start like diarrhea shitting on these niggas.
Shut up. Because it's niggas like y'all, because I'm going to be honest with you. Y'all too irrelevant for me to go up on y'all. So I got to go up on TDE. Honestly. Y'all too irrelevant for me to go up on y'all. So I got to go up on TDE. That's how I've always took it. So I had a conversation, and now I'm hearing 15 different versions of the conversations, which they have a video of that they're not putting out. But it feels like it's coming from them. The only option is to go up on them. And I have no problem. I got no allegiances in this shit. I don't care. So
the long pauses are
we'll
crazy.
leave it there for now. But me and you guys, I wouldn't even bless y'all with a career with going back and forth. The next thing, I'll go extra up on TDE. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Because I don't know. I'm gonna just blame them for telling you false information. Or whatever video they have, y'all should just drop it. Anyway, I'll end it there. These niggas, you know I'm offended, chat.
I thought he was gonna end it there. This is the problem with Act. The Henny be having him just going on and on. Actually, it's not the problem because it's great content. But bro, you were done, fam. You already beat them down. You called them cripples. You said all this types of wild shit about them. Like, all right, enough. Get off of him. This nigga's like, oh, one more thing.
These niggas is like Rory and Millie Mall to me.
Oh,
the reason why y'all don't have a job and no jumper.
Rory and Millie Mall. I like Rory and Mall. You got to stop dissing them niggas. You used their content the other day to react to them.
Millie Mall to me. The reason why y'all don't have a job and no jumper, nigga, I mastermind engineer y'all having to go start this bullshit on the fucking disgusting orange couches. I masterminded. Nigga, I masterminded y'all in the unemployment line. I saw it. I'm like, all right. Nigga, I wrote it up.
Mastermind.
That's what me and Adam. You know what's the funny thing? I ain't even had no beef with you niggas. Me and Adam was playing a little interesting game. But me and Adam, we cool now. That's my mans. That's my mans. So, nigga, figure out what y'all got to do, man. At this point, I'm not beefing with the G League.
Oh.
Okay? And me and Adam have no beef.
So these guys are played as a pawn. As a pawn. These niggas have videos bigging up Akademiks. There was a video I was watching earlier on Flacco shit where they were like, yo, I don't know, man. That nigga Akademiks, he's offering us like $300,000 to get out of here. I don't know what you saying over there, white man. Like, damn, bro. They had their nose open like Akademiks. He's my favorite. I love Ak. He's my mentor. And listen, I got love for Figmunity World. Salute to AD. He's the only one I've actually had any communication with. And salute to MacWap, but he's actually I don't know about salute to MacWap, but yes, salute to MacWap same way. I don't have a relationship with him, but like we've spoken in the past about doing an interview. But I don't know. I ain't got no beef with y'all niggas, man. I'm just covering what's going on. As in Toronto, we say what's going. But if I go back through my history, and I'm just going to play a part of this video here. Salute to Flacco. Because there's a part of this
It
video
looks like the people
where he pulled a flashback up where these guys were like, "Oh, Ack, man, Ack, he's the dude. Oh yeah, we gonna leave no jumper together. We gonna leave no jumper and go to the academy. OOEEII."
in front of our eyes.
Well, in the Reddit, I am not leaving no jumper, man. Y'all keep
Yes,
that
he
shit.
is. Yes, he is.
leaving for Akademiks. Oh,
January
You can't
January
fire me, I
21st, he
quit.
gone.
Huh?
You can't fire me.
What you
I
say?
quit.
January 21st. See ya.
You're gonna be happy. Niggas gonna be like, yeah.
Akademiks offered us $300,000. I was like, damn.
Hey, keep it G.
All his teeth out.
I'm gone.
Keep it G. When he said your name, you was happy, yeah.
I'm like, that knows.
Do not. Ain't that some shit? How we get there? How did we get here, man? We went from, oh, Akademiks loves us. He gonna give us $300K. That's how much he thinks we're worth. He knows our worth. So now, oh, y'all were a pawn. I never thought your podcast was hot. I always thought you guys were trash podcasters, but here you are, and your couches are ugly. Fuck your couch, nigga.
I were mad cool. Me and Wack, we straight. The rest of y'all niggas, peons. Sorry to tell you. All right? But anyway, the next thing I hear about this, I'll go up on a whole TD. Y'all niggas should, again, if y'all thought y'all gave me a pass, don't give me passes. Announcement, don't get a pass. Don't get a pass. Because I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I know the internet hates me. But gangsters getting pulled up on by a civilian, and then y'all leaving with, yo, so what we said to him was this, is dumb pussy. Please, just please understand that. Gangsters getting pulled up on, y'all never came to me. Gangsters getting pulled up on by a civilian, and then having to tell how the conversation went is dumb pussy.
Ooh, reverse Uno card. Well played, Akademiks. Livingston, well played, brother. Hold on. We need a round of applause for that. That is a sick reverse Uno this man just pulled right there. Good job, bro. So they pussy because he's a civilian and he pulled up and gangsters was there and they didn't beat him up. Akademiks, not my words, Akademiks' words. He said, y'all pussy. That's all I'm saying. Salute the crossover coming in from Twitch. I think that's like a bot. Hey, I ain't buying no bots, but Twitch is a bot universe.
That's why I tried.
Not Twitch, Kick.
Let's say, leave it alone. Y'all niggas is banging shit. I don't bang nothing.
Bang for the academy.
Only thing I ever banged again is not in that building because I couldn't have it with me. Only thing I ever banged is a 45. That's it. And I don't have it in the building. Came 2 hands. Please, just stop all the goofy shit. This is why we don't respect most of you LA podcasters. Y'all been talking too much. None of y'all pulled up. We ain't see one fade get caught. None of y'all LA niggas caught one fade. Not one. Y'all don't pull up on these either.
Yo, the reverse Uno is disgusting. Now he's talking greasy to them. Y'all niggas didn't pull up and do shit. Niggas asked you for the fade, and yo, you're sick when you do that, Bridget. Wow. Akademiks knows how to play some mind games, bro. Whoever his girlfriends are, they'll probably go crazy. What do you mean? You gaslight a guy. Yes, bro. This man flipped that shit. No, y'all the pussies. You're gangsters, and I'm a civilian, and you didn't even do nothing, and you're pressing me, and I went into your territory. Whoa. Listen, fam, you need to get into law, bro. You'd be a great defense lawyer.
When y'all gonna pull up? You pussy. Stop playing.
How do they? I'm sorry, I keep on stopping the video. I just can't get over the fact that it went from him being a pussy for not catching the fade when man asked him for the fade to y'all are pussy because I'm a civilian and I went to your concert. Yo, gang, you can't make this shit up. This guy said, y'all are pussy. You're pussies. What do you mean? They said, yo, if it's personal, because it's personal to me, all right, let's go to Akademiks. Ak knows I mess with him, bro. But we gotta be objective, bro. If the man's told you, if it's personal, because it's personal to me, we could get down. How are they pussy now? Did I miss something? Did I look away and like this nigga like switch the hats? Like what the hell, bro? What the hell?
Bro, these niggas is gangster. Never seen them pull up on nobody, no phase, no nothing. Now they got all the things to say about a nigga who did pull up. Oh yeah, you pulled up, but yeah. Nigga, we talk like man. What are you talking about? Oh, nah. It was, bruv, I'm the civilian. Even if I got my ass whipped, I can't lose. I'm Akademiks. Y'all are gangster. But you cannot leave that building. Nobody.
This is why he gets the big bucks, bro. This nigga is the koal and finesse master, bro.
Touch me. Nobody spit on me. Not even like breathe their bad breath on me. And come on this shit talking. Yo, bro, y'all niggas put y'all flags out, man. Y'all niggas is podcasters.
Oh.
Y'all niggas had all. Y'all niggas had beef with mad niggas in LA never pulled up. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
You know, they're gonna make friends just now. They're gonna get on the phone. AD's gonna patch everything up. He's gonna be like, yo, listen, man. Y'all gotta chill, man. You know AD's a nice guy, man. What did they call him? AD Luther King, right? Like AD's like he's a nice guy. Like from the time I even spoke to him behind the scenes, and from what I see on camera, he just seems like he doesn't want no drama. He's always has drama around him, and he's just like, oh, come on, guys. Can we all just get along? So I can see AD getting these guys on the phone behind the scenes, or even getting them on the live stream before they get a chance to talk behind the scenes and then figuring it out. But for now, like, bro, I don't know if you could. It was a live stream. I'm doing a live stream right now. I can't say some wild shit and take it back. It's out there. Unless I'm able to clip it and cut it out the live stream. Like, bro. WAC 100 said, and thank you for that question right there. What about WAC 100? Because WAC 100 is actually picking a side when it comes to this thing here. Where's my link? I have a link for this. Thanks for asking that question. Yo, this is what I love doing my live streams. Y'all be asking the right questions. You ask the right questions, you will get the answers. Because I have something from WAC 100. He chimed in. All right, he picked a side. And he said, warning, no jumper stands with Akademiks. At King Trail, at Figg Munity, you've been warned. Mount up is on. At Poetic Flacco News, at Remo, at Lush, at Trapler Ross, at Adam 22. To my back doors over there, be ready to open that window. Ooh. Let me get a sound effect. So he's picked a side. All right. He's like, I stand with no jumper. He's standing where the money is. I don't know about the loyalty to Adam 22. I'm sure him and Adam have a great relationship. But in the end of the day, he's like, yo, man, I've been over there to y'all studio. Respectfully, a lot of times the shit sounds hollow. It sounds like the beginning of my stream when I didn't have the mic working for a second. Sometimes it be sounding like that over there. I'm like, yo, why do you guys have all this expensive equipment? It should sound hollow. But I'm not trying to disrespect y'all niggas, right? Like, WAC knows where his bread and butter is, or where his bread is being buttered, as they say. So as far as WAC's opinions on that, that's whack, right? We can't hold any water as far as what WAC 100 thinks of anything. You know what I'm saying? He's not to be trusted. All right, you heard it here first. As far as with Akademiks, I think the Akademiks needs to chill out a little bit, respectfully. Like, those are your guys, bro. You showed love to them back in the days, and now it's like, oh, I never liked you guys anyway. I don't like that kind of activity, man. You need to chill on that. Maybe apologize to these niggas behind the scene, right? They do views respectfully for the level of content that they are. They're not going to get as much views as you. They're not going to get as much views as No Jumper and them. They're a channel that's an offshoot from No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? But they've also been able to pull a good amount of guests on their own because of T-Rail's connections and stuff like that. So I'll say this again, salute to AD. AD, I think, is the one who's going to be able to get it done and get these guys to get this whole drama resolved behind the scenes, so that, you know, maybe we can get shit back together, and maybe he'll get Akademiks to apologize. But I'll keep you guys posted. I'm about 4 hours and 20 minutes in. I'm going to start wrapping this up, but I will say this because I have a couple of stories that I'm going to leave on the cutting room table. Like, we don't care about Adam 22 right now. Adam ain't getting no clicks right now in the algorithm. If I was to make a clip of the Adam 22 story that I was about to tell you guys, it's literally going to do under 1,000 views, and I'm about my bread. So sorry, Adam. Your name ain't ringing bells anymore. We don't care about your wife getting piped out. Sorry. It's just it's over, bro. But I will say this. Salute to the Punjabi scene. Before I close up this live stream, I was talking to a homeboy behind the scenes. I'm not going to mention any names, and so if he's watching, don't worry, I'm not going to mention your name. But he helped me to make a realization that when we were having this conversation, it made me go, oh, the views. So, you know, when you go on some of these Punjabi rappers' music videos or some of these South Asian rappers' music videos, they be having like 54,000 views. Sorry, 54,000. 54 million views. 100 million views. And they actually update their thumbnails on a regular basis to show, you know, RIP Sidhu Musiwala. It would be like, new Sidhu Musiwala video at 57 million views. So it's like they're keeping track of the views, and they're putting it in updating the thumbnails to let you know as advertising. Not for us, because over here in North America, we're like, all right, so what? What is the thumbnail? A lot of times, mans don't even make a proper thumbnail for their video. But for these guys, they like, see this one right here? 900 million views. So high. Sidhu Musiwala. There's other ones. 295 official Sidhu Musiwala. 710 million views. They're like advertising the amount of views on the front. And these guys, certain guys, they have a pretty big fan base. But I will emphasize on the word certain guys. Certain mans, they actually pack out the show. Again, RIP Sidhu Musiwala, because he would be a man that would pack out a show. But there's a lot of these guys that are capping, fam. Okay? They advertise the amount of views on the front of their shit to their culture because that's what matters to them. Or maybe they think that's what matters to us. That's what it is. They think that when we see it and it says 900 million views on the cover, we're going to be like, oh, yeah, let me see it too. Right? We don't care, but whatever. It does have 900 million views. I won't say Sidhu Musiwala, but him too. And a lot of these guys, about if it's 900 million views, there might be 300 million of those views that are bots. I said it. The eureka moment that I had when I was having this conversation is they're in India. Yeah. I don't know why it never hit me before. Like, Duh. This is where I get my DMs from. This is where I get unsolicited emails from. Oh, I've been watching the SEO on your channel, and they send you a screenshot of the tracker of SEO on your channel, and they put a little circle around it. We can improve your SEO. And I'm like, all right, bro. So what, you're going to put bots on my shit? I've even entertained a few of these guys before where I'm like, so how can I guarantee that you're going to give me real views? And then they'll give me some spiel about, yo, we have email chains and we have multiple accounts that are real accounts and blah, blah, blah. And I'll be like, you know what? All right, I heard this before. All right, next, blocked or put in my restricted area. Boom, let's get this person out of here. But it only hit me now that the reason that you see these guys having so many gazillion million views on their music videos is because they're coming from the place where soliciting the bots in the first place. They don't even have to go overseas to get the bots. The bots are in their backyard. They can be like, yo, my cousin does the bots thing. I told the story multiple times. I won't tell it again about when I first came home and one guy hit me up and he was like, yo, I can get your video to get real views. And I bought the package. I think it was like $2 and my shit went to 250,000 views. I didn't even know it was fake because I wasn't up on shit, but this is back in 2012. We're in 2025. You see these niggas have 200 million views on their music video. All right. You go to the show, 25 people. They ain't got no love in Canada. They ain't got no love back in Pakistan or India and any of them places. Like, nah, bro. It's bots. It's not real views. Okay? I'm not trying to like blow up the spot for you guys. No pun intended. See what I did there? But yeah, I've made the realization that a lot of that shit is fake. I feel like I should have made this realization a long time ago. But yeah, a lot of that shit is fake. So just a little lesson to you guys out there. If you're seeing some of these guys, and not to say that their music stopped popping, the music might be fire, and some of the views are real, but a lot of that shit is fake. All right, it's obvious because they're promoting it on the cover. But we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. New episode dropping tomorrow morning. Cardinal official. Boop, boop, boop. All right, big salute to Cardinal official. Dropping that interview tomorrow morning on all listening platforms. It's an almost 2-hour interview. We'll be back here at 6 p.m. for the premiere. All right, big salute to Cardinal. That is a pioneer over here in the game, and I've had the honor to speak with him now 2 times on the podcast. So look out for more on the way. All right, so look out for that interview dropping. Until then, we'll be back next week, or actually, we'll be back on Friday with the Little Brazy 30s interview. Look out for that Friday night, 9 p.m. We are off of this. Deuces.